abbreviated 1.5-minute version of Piano Man.
Initiate procedure.
Okay, the MJ Radio Network. We are go.
Now, stand by for the MJ Morning Show. Rock and roll. Showtime.
All right, here we go. 6 o'clock at the MJ Morning Show. Let's start with breaking news. Man, this Gene Hackman story is weird. Also, the fun MJ, Michelle, Chloe excursion last night. We'll discuss that coming up. All right, first, though, the breaking news on Gene Hackman. Fester, you're just walking in now, a little disheveled. I'm guessing you don't know anything, right?
Is he dead? Because he's like 90-something years old.
95.
Right?
Well, was 95.
Oh, so he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that breaking news at 95?
Yeah, when you go over the circumstances and you hear the facts, or maybe the lack of facts at this point, actually.
I mean, so far in my entire life, I've never been truly shocked at somebody dying at 95.
No. I mean,
I was like, oh no, heavens no!
Certainly,
Thoughts and prayers to the family.
That's an excess of normal male life expectancy here in the United States of America. Now, Gene Hackman is dead, according to police out in Santa Fe, New Mexico, where he lived with his much younger wife.
Yes.
So they say no foul play, but Hackman, the wife, and the dog were found dead.
Oh, no.
Which, without confirmation of what killed them, I mean, you just think of, carbon monoxide poisoning, murder-suicide, but cops are saying no foul play. So I think that would rule out, like...
But does murder-suicide ordinarily include the dog?
Oh, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes.
No.
That's terrible,
Yeah.
Leave the dog alone.
Yeah, I knew a guy who took himself out in his car in the garage with the dog on his lap. Yeah.
Well, that's happened where somebody does, carbon monoxide themselves in the garage.
Yeah.
And they didn't think ahead, and the carbon monoxide fumes leak from the garage into the house and take out innocent individuals that the subject had not intended to also take along with them to the big muffler and catalytic converter in the sky. So that has happened, and that's terrible. All right, so what we know here at 6:03, as we're just beginning the MJ Morning Show here on Thursday, is that Gene Hackman and his wife found dead in their home in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Yeah, the wife, much younger, we'll get into that in a second, classical pianist, or as some people like to say, classical pianist.
I'm a pianist person.
A pianist. I never like that because it sounds like, I say pianist. I don't say pianist.
I'm exactly the opposite. I like the other version because it sounds just like...
Well, hang on. What's the name of the instrument? Is
Piano.
it a piano?
Piano.
It's a piano. So it's a pianist. It's not a...
Then you'd be a pianist.
It's not a... Listen, it's not a piano. So why would you say it's a piano? You don't say... That's why you shouldn't say pianist. It's a pianist. Anyway, the wife and the dog So, again, Hackman, I mean, what an actor. I mean, 2 Academy Awards. I mean, some phenomenal movies. So no cause of death has been revealed, but the sheriff's office out in Santa Fe, New Mexico, apparently going to hold a press conference later this morning. I'm guessing it's not going to occur before we're off the air, because we go off the air at just before 10 a.m. Eastern time, and they're 3 hours earlier, so I doubt they're going to have the press conference at 6:45 or earlier, out in Pacific time.
So his wife is 64 years old.
Yeah, so I did the math on this. They were married in 1991, so when they were married, so Hackman was 95, the wife 29. We have no indication of how old the dog was, but so if Hackman was 95,
right?
The wife 63, they were married in 91, so that means when they were married, Hackman was 61 and the wife was 29. So a little cradle robbing right there.
They've been together for what, 30 some odd years?
Yeah, 34 years.
Good for them.
Yeah. But something happened, obviously, if, everyone's, deceased in the home. But you look at Gene Hackman, some of the movies like The French Connection. I'm going to tell you right now that if you have not seen The French Connection, that has one of the greatest car chase scenes. It is incredible. The movie is from the early 70s. I think it's like 1972. So if you haven't seen The French Connection, I'm telling you right now, I don't see if it's on Netflix or whether you got to pay, $2.99 to watch it on Amazon Prime or whatever. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you're looking for a movie to watch tonight or tomorrow night or weekend watching, and you have not seen The French Connection, that's a great, great movie.
October of 71.
Is that when it came out?
Yeah, according to the Wikipedia.
Yeah, 71. So what else? He was in Superman. In the first Superman movie, he was Lex Luthor.
He was Lex Luthor in several of the.
Was I remember the first one.
I think through all of the Christopher Reeve years.
Listen, there's so many Superman movies, and Michelle pointed out to me this morning that we have this new Superman movie, and I knew that because the trailer or a little teaser video dropped, I don't know, a month and a half ago, and I remember watching that online. And the dog has become the star of the trailer of the new Superman movie, which is coming out this summer. The bottom line is there have been so many Superman incarnations and all of the Superman crossovers, and I can't keep track of it all.
The original ones were the best. The original movies.
And then, of course, the horrific, terrible, cruel, twisted irony was that, Superman, virtually anything can happen to him except for kryptonite. And, of course, Christopher Reeve, the first Superman, he fell off a horse and, he was, on a machine to breathe and a ventilator or whatever, and, and in a wheelchair.
He lived a long life as a paralyzed person.
Oh, yes, terrible.
Maybe not a long life.
Terrible.
But he passed because of that. Has anybody questioned Ms. Tessbacher?
What?
Oh, the original Superman movie, Ms. Tessbacher was the woman that Lex Luthor kept in his lair.
Oh.
Like what? As a hostage or what?
No, as like a kept woman.
Okay.
You have to go back and see the original.
The original Superman.
It's worth a watch. I watched it a couple of maybe 2 months ago with my son, and it's a great movie.
So you watched the original Superman? What was that, like 1977, 78?
Yeah, and he was 78.
78, all right.
And he was fascinated with like the cars and the phone booth.
And your kid is what, 8?
He's 8 now.
And your kid loved the original 1978 Superman. That's great.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Anyway, Gene Hackman and his much younger wife and the dog are done for out in Santa Fe. News broke overnight, and cops are saying no signs of foul play. So initially, you think of it's got to be what, carbon monoxide poisoning or something?
Bad fish?
I don't know.
Food poisoning? Everybody ate it? Give some scraps to the dog?
A lot of times, you give the dog some pieces under the table,
Who knows?
All right, 6:09. We're just getting rolling. It is a pretty busy Thursday here on the MJ Morning Show. I would also recommend that you don't miss one moment of the show. I mentioned this yesterday. We got news earlier this week. The MJ Morning Show for the month of January, Nielsen ratings rated number one. Person 25 to 54. So MJ Morning Show last month, number one in the market. So thanks to all the folks that listen to the MJ Morning Show. We highly appreciate it. Traffic's on. Shriner with the latest. And then we're back in moments. Don't move.
Good morning.
MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. Thank you for listening. If you are getting up, you're having breakfast now, and you're planning on the egg for breakfast, we all know all the egg crap going on, the prices through the roof, the empty shelves at the store, and later on, we will address a new item regarding eggs. A little teaser now, but we'll jump into the into the eggs thing later on. Egg prices still could go up another 40% this year, according to experts. Get it? Somebody hit me.
That's funny.
Somebody slapped me silly for saying that. Yeah, according to the experts, eggs could still jump 40% this year.
I was reading my chicken journal, Cluck Cluck Monthly.
Yeah.
And they were saying that these farmers have no clue on how to stop it. Everything that they normally do, and some of these farmers go through very elaborate, procedures to keep avian flu out.
Right.
Not working.
Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully they figure something out. And, I read something else like bakers.
Yeah.
Bakers that rely on eggs for a lot of their recipes, baking cakes, for instance, that bakers are getting smacked. Listen, anyone that uses eggs, you're getting hit with the higher prices. This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Been in the pile all week long, just haven't gotten around to it, but we just have to address the tush push.
Yes.
Are you an expert on the tush push? Do you know the history of the tush push, Fester? Michelle, I know that you brought up the tush push. We talked about this earlier in the week, just not on the show, just in our living room. We talked about the tush push.
I mean, it sounds like a romantic move. Let's watch a little Netflix, polish off half a bottle of wine.
So the Eagles, the Philadelphia Eagles, the Super Bowl champions, embarrassing the crap out of the Kansas City Chiefs during the Super Bowl a couple of weeks back. Are they essentially credited with inventing the tush push?
Yes, they are. And they've been using it for the last 3 or so seasons, and they've gone to the Super Bowl twice.
Yeah.
Won it once, but they've been to 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years.
You know what? That's very impressive because the story that I have says it's been 3 years since Philadelphia began regularly using the tush push as the NFL's ultimate short yardage weapon.
It used to be like the quarterback sneak. Let's say it was like 4th down and 1 yard to go. You just give it to the quarterback and he'd try to make a yard. And sometimes he would and sometimes he wouldn't.
But the tush push,
it's unstoppable.
Is where the offensive line, right? They just like bulldoze the quarterback into the end zone, breaking the plane for a touchdown by just grabbing his ass. I mean, they ought to call it the grab ass.
They could. So
this is the grab ass on Fox.
The offensive line does their job up front. Then if you see, here's a photograph of the tush push.
Right.
There's the tight end over here. There's the running back over here.
In that particular picture, it looks like the quarterback in that case is, what's his face?
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, it looks like Jalen Hurts is sniffing someone's butt like a dog.
I mean, you go head down and into the ass of your center. I mean, you go right into him. And you have big guys in front of you blocking, and you have big men behind you pushing.
Yeah, you got the defensive line that trying to block you from breaking the plane for the TD, and so the tush push. So, I mean, why would they want to ban this?
Sour grapes.
Nobody can stop it.
Yeah.
And everybody could do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
so listen, make the tush push available for everyone. Why would the NFL step in to potentially ban the tush push?
Because a team filed a petition to ban it because they can't execute it properly.
Well, the Packers wanted to.
The Packers.
In the interest of, right. They were getting packed with the tush push.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to hear about packing and the tush push.
Well,
it's a whole different kind of packing. All right, go ahead.
Specifically, the wide receiver on the Packers getting a tush push. I'm kidding. It's really the tight end. The Packers were saying, it injures players. And then the NFL had to come out and say, look, last season, 0 players were injured on this play.
Right.
No defensive tackles were there holding their ankles or necks or, saying this is an evil or unfair play.
Guess what? I didn't see any neck braces.
No.
Those collars, I didn't see.
Right.
I didn't see any of those.
It's really more rugby-ish.
Yeah, that's right.
Than football-ish.
There you go.
When you think about it. So after the Super Bowl, the Philadelphia Eagles That's how they pronounce it in Philadelphia.
No, they don't.
They do. It's the Eagles.
The Eagle. No, they.
Real Philadelphians
I'll
pronounce
tell
it
you
the
what I do know
Philadelphia
about Philly.
Eagles.
You don't call it a cheesesteak in Philly. It's just a steak.
Yeah, well.
You know, in Philly, you don't go, oh, hey, hon, you hungry? Let's go get a cheesesteak. No, it's, hon, you hungry? Let's go get a steak.
Two things you're going to have to learn before you move up there, guys. You're going to have to learn it's a steak. You're absolutely right. And it's the Eagles, not the Eagles. Anyway, Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley, two big stars on the offense, were on Fallon's show, the Tonight Show, like 2 days after the Super Bowl, and they explain and talk about the tush push, if you'd like more.
And what was their opinion? Were they like, it's unsafe, we don't like doing it? Or were they...
Oh, no, they love the tush push. Hey, MJ, put the audio up.
All right, go ahead. Play the audio.
The first one was doing what people are calling the tush push. Yeah. Is that what you call it?
It's not what I call it.
It's not what you call it. No.
What I call it.
What do you call it?
You know, I'm not gonna say what I call it, but it's
Okay, but it's not.
You know, everybody is came up with their own name for it. You know, the brotherly shove, the tush push, all these different things.
Oh, that's right, the brotherly shove. Yeah.
Not that. Okay.
I was shocked too, because when I got there, I known it as the tush push, but I didn't know if that's what it would be called, but I thought it was called that, and it's not called a tush push, actually.
No. What is your role
Is that it?
in the quote-unquote tush push?
I think I have the easiest job, to be honest. I think I'm the one who pushes the tush.
That's Saquon Barkley. That's funny.
Don't you just love them?
Yeah.
There you go. So the tush. By the way, if you are going to Philadelphia, I know the big battle for steaks, or as you neophytes say, cheesesteaks. The big battles between Geno's and Pat's. That's the whole touristy thing.
They just have the iconic location.
Yeah, that's the whole tourist Philly cheesesteak deal. Now, and we've been to both. We've been sucked in. We've tried Geno's and Pat's.
You have to go. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, many years ago, because it is, right.
There's
Fester's
one right
right
across the street from the other. You get one, then you walk across the street, you get the other one.
Exactly.
I've
It's
done
fun.
It. Absolutely.
So we did the gimmick. We did the whole thing. And I'm trying to remember which one I liked better.
I can't even remember because
Yeah.
we knew we'd never go back. We were just doing it for the fun
Right.
of it.
We're
We had the
doing it
kids.
right, we did it to do it.
Yep.
But if you are going to Philly and you want to get a real steak, if you want to know what's really, really, really good out there, I'll tell you, Angelo's not only has incredible pizza. So if you're going to Philly and you want a kick butt pizza, Angelo's Pizza, but they also have a kick butt tush push steak as well.
So I'm looking at the website or the Google ad
Yeah,
for
the Google review. It's not
no
a-
pizza in Angelo's Pizzeria. It's every picture's of cheesesteaks.
No, there's a pizza's right there.
Oh, one off to the side. There's 10 pictures,
No,
and one was of the cheesesteaks.
Angelo's more famous for their pizza, but their steak is just as good. So Angelo's in Philly.
Oh, good.
But
Yeah.
you have to tell everybody they have to go early because you got to get in line.
Oh,
you got
yeah.
to be there like 30 or 45 minutes before they even open.
Remember when
be in line.
we were up in Philly, you, me, and Chloe, and this was back in what, October? Was
Yes.
it? And Sunday morning they opened at 11 a.m.
Yep.
And we were there at 10:45, and there were already 80 people in line.
Oh yeah.
At
And then
10:45 on a Sunday morning at Angelo's.
and by the time you got to place the order, then it was like 45 minutes wait for the order to be
So
ready.
I placed the order. They said, "Okay, your order will be ready in 40 minutes." And sure enough, we went back and ready in 40 minutes. But if you want to know, just I've got my list. You ought to see my food list. I've got a whole notes program on my phone. But if you're in Philly and you want to have like really, really non-touristy Philly cheesesteaks, the place to get the Philly steaks, I got a list here. So you got Geno's and Pat's, obviously. That's the tourist thing. And listen, you do that once or whatever. But again, for the steaks in Philly, the list is Angelo's, John's Roast Pork, Saad's Halal, Phillips Steaks, Delisandro's,
oh, that's supposed to be a good one.
Chubby's, Woodrow's, and Barclay Prime. Those are the best places for steaks in Philly.
And how do we make them here?
Steakums?
Yeah.
And cheese whiz.
I mean, I gotta
Yes.
say, MJ, honestly, I mean, everybody goes crazy for this sandwich. It's a good sandwich. It's just steak-em.
Right?
Hey,
I know.
And white American. I'm a white American guy.
And locally, if you want a great cheesesteak, do you want a great steak?
Yeah.
Violet Stone.
Oh.
Yeah.
In St. Pete?
Yeah, the Violet Stone locally in St. Pete. I think they're moving to a new location soon because their current location's like this small little closet. And, of course, people, if you've tried to get – and the Violet Stone's pizza is fantastic. Yeah, Violet – oh, speaking of pizza, Michelle and I will be on a pizza little mission later this morning.
Yeah.
And I will invite listeners to join Michelle and me for an early pizza lunch. So I'll give you full details on that next hour on where Michelle and I will be eating pizza after we go work out at X-Force.
Yeah, carb up right after.
We're
Spend all this time working out. Just
We're going to carb up after the workout.
We're going to earn it.
Seriously, right after the show, because, we work out on Mondays and Thursdays at X-Force Body. I've been doing that for 2 years. Hey, if I'm doing something for 2 years, it's got to be working.
Yep.
Yeah. So, we do X-Force Body right after the show, and then right after we work out, we're going to the pizza truck. So,
all right.
I'll give you details on that a little later on here on the MJ Morning Show. No, but again, speaking of pizza, again, great pizza and a great Philly cheesesteak or just
What?
Violet Stone in St. Petersburg, they make an awesome steak.
But what is your final ruling on the tush push?
Yeah.
Should it stay or should it go?
Oh, it should stay.
I think it should stay.
What are you doing, the Clash over here? Should it stay or should it go?
Fester?
There's a new Michelle segment.
What?
Should it stay or should it go?
What do you think? Tush push should stay, right?
So if you want to outlaw it, stop it. You have a team stop it, and they can't.
And they can't.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the tush push.
No.
I see nothing wrong. So my ruling on the field is let the tush push remain.
Now I am.
And, if you want to make it really interesting, push a Philly cheesesteak up there.
Stop.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
I don't know.
That's going to get messy.
I said-
And what were you going to say, Fester?
No, I was going to make a joke that was even worse than that one. I was going to say,
give it your best shot.
I was going to say something like, I am for outlawing the penis push.
Oh,
And then Michelle would have said
geez,
that. And you would have said, that's terrible. But then your cheesesteak
but
joke.
there's no tush push kind of rhymes.
Yeah.
All right, that's,
Anytime you can just, get, wank around the air.
All right.
I tried to.
Six. You had to go there, right?
Oh, you
All
missed your cheesesteak up the butt? That's your joke. Okay.
All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. We have an early phenomenal dose of morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show. If you love your morons nice and early, I got them next here on Q105, 104.7 FM and the MJ Morning Show. Let's do it. The morons in the news are on the MJ Morning Show, and I think this rejoin bumper is very appropriate because it is Jane's addiction and been caught stealing. And guess what? I have a story regarding stealing. Family Dollar worker attacked during attempted toilet paper heist.
Oh, is anybody's name Jane in this story? Because that would be really fitting.
Been caught stealing. Yeah, this is North Carolina. Woman has been arrested. She's behind bars because she assaulted a Family Dollar worker. You know, what is it with the attacks on employees at these, cheap, Dollar Tree, Family Dollar, Dollar Generals? Oh, remember the local story where the person's teeth were knocked out? We have an update on that. We'll get to that. Oh, yeah. Well, we've got a big old update on that. We'll get to it later on. Yeah. Lakina Stanley has been arrested. Yeah, this is in North Carolina. I mean, again, there's just a spate. There is an epidemic of attacks on, what do you call that category? Like
well, you said
no, the category of store, the Family Dollar, the Dollar Tree, the Dollar General. Is there a what is the name of the category of those stores? I can't think of it.
Discount store.
Yeah, maybe a quick. It's not even that discounted in a lot of these places, but there's a lot of communities, MJ, that's underserved by major supermarkets.
Oh yeah, and Dollar General, man, you're on some back country road somewhere. And there is nothing for miles, and then boom, there's a Dollar General. You ever notice that?
Yeah, and then 5 miles later, there's another one.
Yeah,
so they serve communities for food and for milk and for soda and for chips and and maybe I don't know if they have meat sections, but I'm sure some of them do.
All right, so Lakina Stanley, 44, arrested for attacking a female employee over a $6 pack of toilet paper that she tried to boost from the store. Yeah, Ms. Stanley was trying to shoplift from a Family Dollar in High Point, North Carolina, when worker Deja Pierce, that's not to be confused with deja vu.
No.
But seriously, it's DEJA. So Deja Pierce, 29, attempted to stop the toilet paper heist in progress. Yeah, Pierce told cops that she tried to lock and block the door. Is that a technique, lock and block?
Yeah, you lock it and you kind of stand in front of it or put something in front of it.
So tried to lock and block the door when a female attempted to leave the store with an unpaid-for pack of toilet paper. After Stanley pulled Miss Pierce's hair in an attempt to move, that's when they fought. And police found Stanley after she did get out of the store. They found her, quote unquote, circulating the area near the Family Dollar and arrested her for assault and attempted larceny. And she's also charged with a third-degree misdemeanor for allegedly damaging Pierce's iPhone during the Monday afternoon scuffle. What do you think? You think the store employee was holding up the phone trying to record the incident, as evidence?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I'm sure there was surveillance video inside the Family Dollar, right?
Yeah, that can't go viral quickly.
Stanley locked up without bond. Apparently had a first court appearance yesterday. So, but again, there's just a whole rash of these stories of these cheap There's got to be a name for like.
Well,
look,
it's akin to like flying Spirit Airlines. We would say like if you're flying that airline, what's the
A discount airline.
the element of the clientele that tends
discount
to
store. That's what I'm looking for, like a discount store.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
Yeah,
I think.
all right. Well,
I think of these kind of
I'm
stores
just now processing it. Okay.
as the modern like Five and Dime. They kind of have everything. You know, they have a rough plan, but you don't know what you're really going to find.
All right, listen to this teenage moron. Wah, 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 wah. Call the wambulance. Is that what you say? the wambulance?
I don't know who over the age of 4 has ever said that. I've never heard it.
MJ.
I don't know that I've heard an adult say that.
Well, Michelle calls me a man-child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How old do I act?
4.
Okay, well, there we
You
have it.
literally act like a 4-year-old.
All right. So we got a North Carolina kid. We got 2 stories out of North Carolina. We got a North Carolina kid. I say kid, he's a teenager. A 16-year-old young man breaks down and starts crying for his mama because he was charged as an adult for murder under a new state law. What, he thought he was going to murder somebody and then get away with a lighter sentence or lighter charges because, I'm 16, I'm a kid, I don't know what I'm doing. Listen, I'm sorry, at 16, I agree in some cases with charging a 13-year-old as an adult with murder. So this teen brought to tears. He was screaming in disbelief. Court officers had to hold him up as he was being told by the judge that he'd be charged as an adult for murder. Sean Simpson, 16, was charged with first-degree murder. Yeah, for allegedly shooting another 16-year-old. Unbelievable. Yeah, the alleged killer was sobbing, unable to stand on his own. He collapsed. He thought he was what? Going to be charged as a minor, do a couple of years in some juvie facility, and then get released. Charged as an adult, broke down, collapsed to his knees in the courtroom, and was crying for his mama. Hey, your mama is not going to get you out of this one.
Maybe we should come on Visitors Day or something.
No. Oh, and then I love this. This is the best name for a brothel owner.
The owner.
Yeah. You know, a lot of these, not all. Listen, I want to be very, very clear. But a lot of these massage places are fronts for prostitution.
No.
And how would you know that?
He's heard.
How many stories have we done over the years, Michelle? We've done.
I've never heard you do a story of this.
Yes,
never.
Fester. How many stories have we done over the years regarding these massage places as fronts for prostitution?
42. I keep a list.
You know what? I think it's even more.
I keep a list.
We've talked about this a lot.
MJ, you can drive around town.
Spa.
Yeah.
Hey, just hit Kennedy Boulevard between hit Kennedy Boulevard between Dale Mabry and West Shore. Yeah. Count the number of massage places.
I mean, you drive around town and somebody's offering you an Asian massage at 9:45 at night,
right?
11:20 at night.
Well, my only reference for these massage parlors is, of course, when we were leaving the tailor that morning it might have been mid-afternoon.
You parked in front of one, didn't you?
No,
right.
The Mr. Diaz story.
Yeah.
Oh, may he rest in peace.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Diaz, the tailor who was right next to that old Cuban restaurant, right at the corner of Dale Mabry and Kennedy, right at the corner, Dale Mabry and Kennedy. You had that, they've knocked it down. The whole building's gone.
Yeah.
You had that Cuban restaurant there. Then you had Mr. Diaz, also a Cuban immigrant, the best guy, and was a tailor for years. And then did his place become the tattoo parlor?
Yep.
And then, remember a couple of years ago, a car drove through the tattoo parlor. Remember that?
Yeah.
Right at the corner of West Shore and Dale Mabry and Kennedy.
Okay, yeah.
So Mr. Diaz was Michelle's tailor for years. And
behind the establishment
right
was
behind
a
there
massage Well, it wasn't originally, but then it became a massage place.
Yeah. And what was it called? Some spa. Orange Spa.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, you
Yeah.
even remember
Well,
the name.
because we drove by it first of all the time. And then, so how many years ago is this story?
Chloe was, she was young. We didn't have Julian at the time, so she must have been
Right.
like 2, maybe 3.
So, of course, there's no parking in front of
Right.
Mr. Diaz's former tailor shop.
Yeah, the
So
road's right
you
there.
park behind.
Right.
And when you park behind, there's some spots, and then right behind the spots was this building for this like adult massage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who the hell knows what happened in that place? And I parked the car, and I was with you.
You were with me, but you must have gone like out to the car to get something
Yeah,
or, ahead of us, like as we were still in the shop talking to Mr. Diaz.
I got an email from a listener. Hey, MJ, you're busted. I saw you coming out of the orange adult spa.
Right.
And no, I was not. I was coming out of the back door of Mr. Diaz's tailor shop
Right.
at Southdale Mabry. Is that Southdale Mabry is what?
I think south of Kennedy.
Yeah, so I guess that would
Northdale Mabry.
that would technically be just the beginning of Northdale
You're
Mabry.
giving some pretty specific directions to this Jack Jack. I'll tell you what.
I was stuck, dude. Don't say that.
That's what
All right, hold on.
Is it even still there?
I'm looking on Google. It's temporarily closed.
Hold on. The orange spa is temporarily closed.
Apparently for pressure washing. I don't know. I have no idea.
Who knows? Anyway, so Michelle was still in the tailor shop, and I had gone out to the car, I guess, and a listener sees me and assumes that I was inside the spa.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, I wasn't. And we told the story on the air.
Mm-hmm.
And it got quite the chuckle, didn't it? All right, but wait a minute. Let me get back to the story because it's the best name possible for a woman that runs an adult massage spa, which, many of these are fronts for prostitution. Many, many busts. So this is out of New Jersey. I cracked up at this. The woman's name, operating the prostitution business, masquerading as Oasis Spa. The name of the woman running it, Soon Bang.
No.
SOON Bang.
That's got to be a street name. Or
No, that's
that's a stage name.
Nope. Soon Bang operates the Oasis Spa, which was raided by police in New Jersey and discovered a large quantity of condoms hidden within the mattresses in a back makeshift bedroom, according to the probable cause affidavit. Additionally, a condom was found hidden in a plant.
What?
According to detectives.
You got to hide them somewhere.
The search of the Bang Spa.
It's named the Bang Spa?
No, it's the Oasis Spa.
Oh, okay.
But in the story, since it's owned and operated by Soon Bang, you know what her slogan was? Come in, Soon Bang.
Ask for Soon Bang.
The search of the Bang Spa stemmed from a probe of workers engaging in the solicitation of prostitution. This is in Denville, New Jersey. It's about 30 miles outside of Manhattan. During police questioning, a 67-year-old Oasis Spa worker reportedly admitted to engaging in sexual intercourse and providing HJs.
Just HJs?
I'm sorry. I'm reading the police report here. Yeah. A search of Bang's residence yielded a large quantity of U.S. currency hidden in her bedroom. The same style condom that was located in the Oasis Spa was found in Bang's bedroom at her house. Yeah. During an interview with police, Bang said that she does not verify identities of her employees or check their identification. Bang also apparently acknowledged that the Oasis Spa has had numerous online reviews for explicit sexual acts with customers. Arrested with charges of promoting prostitution, money laundering, engaging in prostitution.
Would you even be doing this story if her name wasn't Soon Bang?
No,
Okay.
no. That's the only reason why I'm doing it.
Okay.
Soon Bang. Come in. Hello. Soon Bang.
What's
We love you long time, Soon Bang.
What's your name, Soon? Soon what? Soon Bang. You bet.
That's crazy, huh?
Mm.
Crazy.
Still can't believe how many we have in Tampa Town. It's just, you think they're getting cleaned up, but they're not.
No, I think they're always there.
Yeah.
And as soon as one closes, another one opens.
But you haven't heard of any like police enforcement or undercover stings in a long time of these, massage establishments. And let me be very clear that massage envy is not included. That's legit, okay? And by the way, Michelle's got like nine.
Okay.
It's true. Michelle has $9,000 in credit at Massage Envy. You've been paying the $49 a month for, 10 years, and you haven't. When was the last time you went to Massage Envy?
A couple of years, maybe last year.
And there's still $49 charges every month. How many massages do you have in the massage bank?
I don't know. I'm going to go soon, though. I promise.
That's only one. That's like going to the beach and picking up a grain of sand.
Michelle, you must have hundreds of massages.
I probably do, and I'm going to go get them.
Go get them, for crying out
Once a
loud.
week.
All right. 7 o'clock hour here on the MJ Morning Show starts next.
It would take you 2 years if you went once a week to motor through them all.
Oh, my God. Hey, do you despise people that talk out loud on phone calls on their speakerphone?
Yes, you.
I do not do that.
Yes, you do.
I'm not. I am not in a public place on my speaker. I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
So those people that do that are amongst the worst people in the world.
Andrew, what are you trying to say to me? Andrew, what are you trying to say?
The cucumber story that you relayed a while back, when you were asking what size cucumbers over the phone, and you had a couple of other customers nearby.
I don't recall that. You'll have to refresh my memory on that. But listen, I got a story about talking loud over a speakerphone, and I don't know why the hell people do this. I guess I'm going to be accused. I don't do this. I don't talk loudly on a cell phone in public. No, but seriously, there's been an attack. There's been a loud cell phone, speakerphone conversation attack.
Surprised we don't hear about this more often.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. That is next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. It is the MJ Morning Show. It's Q105. I think we've all experienced this. And yes, it can be very annoying. And that is the loud, in public, speakerphone conversation. And, you know, I've noticed this on some of my air travel recently as well. And it seems that it's prevalent on this particular airline. I don't know what it is. Well, two things involving loud phones. All right, first, though, and we might even take some phone calls on this. I don't know if anyone's had any altercations, but the lack of awareness or the lack of concern for disturbing other people, this is rampant.
Oh, they don't think they're disturbing you.
And it came to blows. And this is, you know, local-ish because it happened up in the Villages. And I love the subject involved. It's a retired pastor.
Amen.
A retired pastor in the Villages went bonkers, melted down over a noisy conversation on the phone while he was in the waiting room of a medical facility. And this resulted in the retired pastor's arrest. Paul Norval Scatrude Mickelson.
Pastor Scatrude Mickelson?
Is that Scandinavian? 72 years old, from the village of St. James.
Of course, it's Saint something.
Yeah, he was busted. He was busted back on Feb 19, according to the Village's news, following a traffic stop during a routine driver license check. The Wildwood police officer discovered that the retired Lutheran pastor, Michelle, you're a Lutheran, aren't you? Technically?
Yep. Technically.
Right? Yeah. So the officer realized that the Lutheran pastor was wanted on a warrant out of Sumter County, charging him with battery. Mr. Paul Norval Scatrude Mickelson then spent 2 nights in the Sumter County Detention Center, finally released on $1,000 bond.
What took so long?
The incident goes back to 2022, so about 3 years ago, and it has to do with a loud phone conversation. And these are rampant. I do see them all the time. So we go back to 2022, and it happened at a medical office in the Villages area. A patient was in the waiting room filling out paperwork ahead of her appointment. Don't you hate that? The clipboard with all the damn questions and
Every time.
all the crap. It's like, oh my
Nothing's changed
God.
since my last appointment.
You know the question like, are you pregnant? I always say yes. And no, sir,
nobody ever brings it up.
No one's reading this crap. The whole medical form, the whole new patient form that you fill out.
Hey.
Who the hell's reading that stuff? I've circled or checked, yes, I'm pregnant 24 times. No one has ever said, no one has ever said a word.
Maybe because part of the purpose of that form is to protect the physician that you are fully disclosing everything going on with you.
Oh, yeah.
In case something happens. It's not really to inform them because they're going to come in and have the conversation with you. Clearly, they know you're not pregnant.
But if something goes wrong,
they can say
then they can whip out the form.
Yes.
Well, he told me he was pregnant.
Exactly.
Your Honor. I mean, I took a look-see. I didn't see any signs of it.
All that I want is another baby. All that I want is another baby. Ace of Base, 1993.
We're still talking about the pastor?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not done with the pastor.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. So he's in a medical facility waiting room. There's another individual filling out the paperwork. The woman had a friend on a speakerphone while she was talking and filling out the paperwork. This apparently annoyed the retired pastor. So Mr. Skattrud Mikkelsen, that's hyphenated, by the way. I mean, how else? It's Skatrud. How the hell else would you pronounce that?
Let's not get lost in the weeds on this one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the retired pastor, seated across the waiting room, stood up, snatched the woman's phone from her hands, punched her, and threw her phone across the room.
Sounds like he's a hero.
Doesn't sound very pastoral, does it?
No, it sounds exactly what Big JC would do.
You think if Jesus were alive today,
he would take all cell phones.
He'd be chucking cell phones?
Yes. Jesus hates cell phones.
Jesus hates cell phones.
He does. He's not a fan. Not a fan.
Oh, man. Anyway, that's according to the incident report from the Wildwood, Florida Police Department. The woman pushed the retired pastor. Then they got into an argument. And then he says, I got something for you. She did not hesitate to respond and says, I got something for you, and it's bigger. Officers interviewed witnesses. One of the witnesses said that the pastor was clearly agitated by the noisy phone conversation. There weren't any surveillance cameras in the waiting room and no arrest that day, but the information then was forwarded to the state attorney's office, I guess in Sumter County.
And he's had charges pending for the last 3 years?
Yes.
The charges were not pending.
He had a warrant?
They charged him. There was a warrant, yes.
Right.
The state attorney's office issued a warrant for a battery on Skattrud Mikkelsen. And this dude was a Lutheran pastor for many years in Minnesota, South Dakota, Montana.
Do you think he had any idea that he was a wanted man?
I wonder if he ever visited the Dutton Ranch.
When was the last time you were stopped at a routine driver's license check?
I've never been stopped for that.
You know what? I always make a U-turn. No, I'm kidding.
Don't do that.
No, I know. They've got the chase cars waiting for you. I'm and also the DUI checkpoints. No, I don't think I've, you know what? Yes, I was. Michelle, I'm sure you were in the car. We were waved through on Southdale Mabry in the mid to late 90s. Absolutely.
I want to say that's the last time I got stopped at like a DUI checkpoint.
Friday,
late 90s.
Friday or Saturday night, I think it was just south of Kennedy on Dale Mabry, Friday or Saturday night, and there was a DUI checkpoint, and I think we were just waved through. I don't recall being asked anything. I guess my eyes were not bloodshot and glassy, and I was going, good evening, officer. So I don't think.
I mean, I went out with a couple of guys from the radio station, and I was the designated driver.
Were you?
Yeah, I was the driver. I'm not going out to get boozed up.
No.
So I'm the driver.
Yeah, I mean, never drink and drive.
And?
We go to a DUI checkpoint, and I got 4 guys acting like a fool in the car.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, they're
God.
all sitting there, and
You're like totally red flagged.
the cop stops me. I
Right.
show my ID. He's like, "Where you boys coming from?" And I told him where we're going, where we're headed, and
Yeah.
he goes, "How much you have to drink?" I go, "I'm the driver tonight." And he looked, he shined the thing right in the flashlight right in my face. He goes, "All right, get out of here." But he saw that I was driving, doing the responsible thing, get my friends home. But I've never been stopped just for a rando middle of the day driver license check.
Me neither.
Yep, legal, next. Yep, legal, next.
Anyway, this brings up the loud cell phone conversation issue. You know, let's go to phones on this.
Oh, man.
Anybody with a really good, loud cell phone, speakerphone conversation problem? Have you ever gotten into an issue? You ever give anyone like the stink eye or the side eye? You know, you're out in public and people are doing this. It's incessant. You know, people are just walking through the store on speakerphone. You know, have you ever had an altercation? Have you ever asked someone to, you know, why don't you get it off speakerphone? Any listener with a loud speakerphone conversation story, love to hear from you. 800-990-1047. Man, this guy got tweaked, man. He got perturbed. I mean, for this to get physical, slapping her, punching her, throwing her cell phone across the doctor's office waiting room?
Did he never go back to this doctor? I mean, if it's your doctor, right? They know who you are.
Yeah, but also you're a pastor for decades. I mean, that is very
That's doing the Lord's work.
That's very unman of the cloth-ish.
Absolutely not.
Maybe he was, enforcing the 11th commandment.
Oh, thou shalt not talk on a phone with the speakerphone on, disturbing other people?
Yes, the
All right, come on.
11th commandment.
All right, folks, hit the phones right now. Just do me a favor. If you're calling from a public place, just don't have us blaring on the speakerphone. I don't want you attacked. Seriously, if anyone has any loud speakerphone conversation story, love to hear from you right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. And then I'm going to tell you where I'm noticing a lot of this, and it's every single time. Actually, 2 loud phone issues that I've noticed on flights recently. And I think it seems to be very prevalent on this particular airline as well. All right, hold on. Let me grab Curly in Tampa. Curly, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, MJ. Long-time listener.
Well, thank you, Curly. Is that your birth certificate name, Curly?
Yes.
No, this is my calling in name.
Oh, it's your curling.
Oh,
it's your curling in name. Okay, go
no,
ahead.
I said calling in name.
I know, but I'm making a joke because his name is Curly, so I'm saying it's his curling. All right, forget it, Fester. All right, go ahead, Curly.
All right, my mother-in-law drives me nuts. We're having dinner, peaceful, quiet, talking normal, and she comes in with a loud speaker, talking to everybody, knowing all her business, interrupts our conversation. Just awful, awful.
How often does this happen? Is this like epidemic?
Epidemic. My kids give her the side eye. They want to strangle her.
Hold on. They want to what to her?
Oh, they want to choke her. Like,
hang up. What's the? Strangle. I didn't understand the word. So they want to strangle. They want to choke your mother-in-law?
Yeah, because the conversation that she's having is like so annoying.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, but it's so rude. I like to hear a little bit of the conversation so I could pick up enough details to insert myself into the conversation.
Oh, that's a good
trust me, you'll be bored to death because she's talking about, nothing irrelevant that can, build from anything.
All right, Curly, does this still continue or has she ceased and desisted?
No. This is a daily torture for us.
Still.
She doesn't get the cue that we're giving her the side eye. We want to choke her like with her eye. Nothing.
Choke out your mother-in-law. Curly, thanks for the call, buddy.
All right, MJ. Have a good one, everybody.
You too. Wow. Jessica. Jessica's in Land O'Lakes. Hey, Jessica, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Loud cell phone, speakerphone.
Hello.
Go ahead.
So about the people on the phone, I about, in my head, punch people in the throat 50 million times a day.
So you've imagined this. You've played this out in your head, throat punching people that are talking loudly on a speakerphone.
Yes, absolutely. Every day. I can't stand it. I'm like, I don't want to hear your conversation. Please, just shut up.
Where are the places where you see this most of the time?
Publix.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Supermarkets.
Yeah.
Yep. I was going to say Publix. I was going to say Aldi. I see it all the time.
Yeah. So I'm
Everywhere.
not. Thank you, Jessica. Appreciate it. Listen, I know that this bothers you and you play out the scenario of you throat punching somebody, but don't actually do it because I don't want to see you busted. I don't want to see you busted like the former Lutheran pastor, okay?
Oh, perfect. Thanks.
All right, Jessica, have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Look at this. The phone's exploded. I wonder if anyone's talking to us on speakerphone in a public place. How about Marty in Clearwater? Marty, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Hello. So my mom is very old, and she had a bed.
How old is she?
She's 93.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty old.
So I called to discuss the bed bug problem and asked, was she in a place she could talk?
Whoa, wait a sec. What bed bug problem?
Well, her whole house was infested with bed bugs.
Oh, my God. Where does she live?
Oh, she's in Dallas.
Oh, my God. How did her house get infested with bed bug problems?
Well, that's a whole nother hoarding issue. She likes to pick up people's things off the side of the road.
Oh, my God.
She has her thing. Big deal. All right.
Oh, wow. All right. So go ahead.
Okay, so I asked her, was she in a place she could discuss her bed bug problem? And she assured me she was. And after a 10-minute conversation about the bed bugs, I hear someone in the background to ask her, could she please take it off speakerphone? And she was at the library.
Oh,
no.
So the whole library heard about her bed bug problem.
Oh, man. Has she taken care of the bed bug problem? Or
We had to tent the whole house, and she's good now. And we hope she's not picking up stuff off the side of the road anymore.
Yeah, well, hopefully that's stuck. You know, sometimes the only way to get rid of bed bugs is you gotta torch the place, burn it to the ground, down to the slab. All right, Marty, thanks for the call. Andrew, just two more. The phones have exploded on loud cell phone, speakerphone conversation people. James, Wesley Chapel. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, I was at a restaurant in Tampa for my friend's birthday just this Tuesday. And as we're leaving, there's a guy playing Michael Jackson so loud. And I'm surprised the restaurant didn't tell him to turn it off because they do live music too sometimes. And I was staring at him a couple of times. I did want to, tell him something, but I'm like, I don't want to taint the birthday. It was a nice birthday. So I thought he was playing Michael Jackson, so I just started dancing in front of him. And I did the Michael Jackson kick, just to kind of hello. But I think after I did that, I think I encouraged him more.
All right, James, I've got questions. What Michael Jackson song was blaring on the guy's phone?
Good question.
Beat It.
Beat It.
Wow.
Should have beat.
That would have been perfect. I would have said, "Yo, beat it."
Yeah, you should have beat him. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to beat him to death, but
and the guy was what? The guy was what? Walking in, or was he seated at a table?
He was sitting in the restaurant. He was one of the patrons.
So he's sitting at the restaurant and he's blaring "Beat It" from Michael Jackson over like on Spotify or streaming or whatever.
I don't know. I couldn't.
Maybe. Hey, listen, Q105. We play "Beat It."
I know. Who knows? It was no, but
might have been listening on the Q105 app.
Probably was.
Hey, you got to tell me what restaurant, James?
La Teresita.
Oh, classic. Ooh. Yeah, La Teresita is just a classic for classic Cuban. Absolutely.
I've done that
Hey,
before.
Andrew, one more thing.
Yeah.
I'm the transfer guy.
You're the say it again.
I'm Hernandez Video Services.
You're dude. I'm going to call you. I got to get all my videos transferred digitally.
So when you hear James from Wesley Chapel, that's me.
Oh,
that's
listen,
right.
You're not the only James in Wesley Chapel.
Thank you. No, yes.
I'm going to call myself Movie Man. How's that?
All right.
Just call yourself James in Wesley Chapel. We'll call you when he's ready.
James, I'll talk to you soon. Thank you, buddy.
James.
Festa, don't be rude to the
James
guy.
He's getting kind of pricky on you here. He's like, I'm the transfer guy. When are you going to call me to transfer your videos?
Festa, calm down. Don't ruin it for me.
I'm sure Hernandez Video does a great job.
He's gonna transfer all my old data, VHS, high 8, DV cam videos to digital.
I'm going to do a Google review. It says Hernandez video transfer high pressure sales on radio, guys.
No, there's no high pressure.
What are you going to call me?
7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We start an hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. When we get back, you are not going to believe what happened to people buying Walmart chicken nuggets. I guess great value brand. You're not going to believe a chicken nugget story. This is crazy. Also, you want to make yourself more attractive with a 3-second hack? Instantly make yourself more attractive, 3-second hack. And then you hear what the Delta captain said to all the passengers? Got the audio, and that's just scratching the surface. Next, don't move. All that in minutes. MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Shock. Walmart chicken nuggets. What the bleep? 7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. We start an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ right now. We do it every morning. Sometime between, 7:25 and now. We launch an hour and 20 minutes. No music, no commercials, just nonstop. Certified. Mortified.
That's pretty accurate.
Entertainment here on the MJ Morning Show. So these are great value chicken nuggets. What the heck? So shoppers, and this has made the rounds now on social media. I've got some audio. Andrew, did you pull the audio? Do you have it? Do you have it handy? All right. Andrew, turn your mic on. What'd you say?
I'll give you one little chop that's just sound effect of a knife going through a nugget.
Oh, all we have is a knife going through a nugget? Okay. So what's going on with Walmart and their store brand chicken nuggets? Customers are horrified. So they bought the frozen chicken nuggets, the Great Value brand. There's no freaking chicken in it. It's a battered shell.
How do they do that?
I don't know how. There are videos online on social media. People are cutting open the Great Value fully cooked chicken nugget. They're cutting them open, and it is a hollowed out shell.
It's all batter.
There's no chicken inside. It's like an air pocket.
Yeah.
It's just the battered shell should be around a chunk of chicken meat, and there's no freaking chicken. It's just a hollowed out airspace of just a shell. How does that happen? How do you do that?
That's a great value. I mean, you want to know why it's $1.99? There's no chicken in it. That's why.
No, it's not a great value.
It's a fantastic value. I mean, there's no chicken.
It is not. So I said, Andrew, see if there's any audio on this particular cut, because they're like 4 or 5 videos that are out there. And I said, yeah, go see if there's any video. So Andrew, listen to this. Where is it? Where's the?
There's got to be somebody talking about it, right?
Hang on a minute. All right, here's the sound that Andrew came up with. That's it. It's just somebody cutting open the crispy shells to find no freaking chicken inside.
So my question is the whole bag?
What's that noise?
Your computer's running, Michelle.
Yeah, can you turn it off? Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
It's all right. Happens.
It happens.
What's playing?
She's rocking out over here.
Oh.
She's having her own little
Does it
mini
matter?
concert.
I don't know. All right, so folks are like outraged, like, well, what's going on? Great value brand nuggets, hollowed out inside with no chicken. Yeah. Someone wrote, "Excuse me, Walmart."
Yeah, right?
Breaking open an empty shell. But what in the process causes this?
The machine just drop batter into the vat of
But how do you get the perfectly shaped nugget and it held its shape without like a piece of chicken meat to form around it? Just amazing. So, folks, if you have, by any chance, if you have Walmart chicken nuggets, the Great Value brand, in your freezer, you might want to check it out and see if there's any freaking chicken in your nuggets.
Give it a little squeeze test. You'll know pretty quickly.
Man, that's crazy. All right, are you ready? Oh, and then we got to get into the Gene Hackman mystery. Andrew, see if there's any update, because the story that I saw at the 5 a.m. hour, this is a mystery. I mean, we can only surmise what might have happened, but actor Gene Hackman has passed away along with his wife and dog. I mean, this is a freaky story. So hold on, we'll get to that in a second. Are you ready for the 3-second hack, which an expert claims will instantly make you more attractive? If I say a 3-second hack to make you more attractive, Michelle, anything come to mind, or any possibility, any category of hack or something that somebody could do? Anything come to mind?
Some type of makeup or cover up or something.
See, that's like a normal guess. That's a good guess.
Maybe is it like hair? Like you tease your hair a
Yeah,
little
listen,
bit?
it's another good guess. Makeup,
maybe,
hair, how to make yourself more attractive in 3 seconds.
Stop sitting hunchback. I mean, I'm a big fan of that look, but not
What
everybody
is that, the dowagers?
Yeah.
The dowagers humpback syndrome? Is that what it's called?
You're sitting there just kind of cowered over your keyboard or something, or hunched over your steering wheel. I mean, I think that's an unbeatable look.
Dude, it's all the folks that are hunched over on their cell phones.
Mm-hmm.
And, we've done this story multiple times that doctors, experts are concerned there's going to be a massive influx of hunchbacked like Generation Z and millennials, because they're all hunched over on their cell phones for 9 hours a day. Seriously. All right, so here's the deal. It is not physical. So, Michelle, you are wrong. Not makeup, but a very good guess. Fester, you said hair.
Yes.
Again, good answer. Good.
Thank you.
Good answer. Survey says no.
Come on, Steve.
All right. And the butt cheese have a chance to steal it right now.
Woo, butt cheese family. All right.
By the way, that's Butchee. Butt cheese. All right. It's a Hungarian. So 3-second hack. It's not physical. It's something you do. There's a dating expert, Luann Ward, says that this is something that people do, and it kills your own powers of attraction. Rushing conversation in order to fill silence. People are mortified of the uneasiness, the awkwardness of silence, even like 1 second, 2 seconds, that it feels like, an eternity.
Right.
That you can drive a 53-foot tractor trailer through it. Well, she says that rushing conversation to fill the silence is a problem. Thinking more about what you want to say next rather than listening, fast movements, or fidgeting. Don't be afraid of the silence. You know, what was the Depeche Mode song? Enjoy the silence.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this. Simple little things like this. So what is the 3-second little hack here? She calls it the simple 3-second hack that'll make you more attractive.
I don't get this. What are you saying here?
It's a pause. So here's what she says. Through her research, more attractive, more charismatic individuals, they have what she calls the pause and hold. What's the pause and hold? And most people never use the pause and hold because of the uncomfortable nature of silence.
Well, you never use the pause and hold, AJ.
I'm very unattractive.
So just mid-sentence, you stop for 3 seconds?
No, like when you walk into a room or if you're in a conversation. Yeah, so there's multiple ways to do the pause and hold. But the moment you perform it, you own it, you take command of the pause and hold, she says it changes the way that people look at you, perceive you forever.
Yeah, I think you're dim. I mean, you walk into a room and you can't acknowledge anybody for 3 seconds?
Pause and hold. Hold eye contact before looking away. Pause before responding to a question. Let a moment breathe instead of rushing to fill it. So if you're in conversation or you walk into a room, there are multiple ways to perform this. But probably the most expressive is if you're in a conversation, you're among one individual or multiple people in a group that don't feel like you got to rush right in. Just have a command, have an aura about you where you're not afraid to take the pause. The 3-second pause hack, she claims it'll change everyone's perception of you.
Try it. I challenge you.
I mean,
I'll give it a whirl.
You walk into a room and just you're silent for a few seconds?
Right.
I mean, I'd think more of you if you were mid-sentence and you... But then you came back.
So you're going to make the silence alarm go off, here at the radio station.
I was trying to play that game to see how long. But but I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, the pause and hold thing.
I don't know.
Yeah. So, you know what? I got to go back to something because I forgot. We were up against the clock. When we were taking phone calls about the loud cell phone conversations, I forgot to mention that this is all the time. Every single Spirit Airlines flight I take, and I've been flying Spirit a lot from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale for my dad, who is, not in great shape. And I've been on Spirit like 20 times now since last spring. And it just seems every flight, there's somebody within a few rows of me. While we are either waiting for the door to close and to push back, I don't know what it is about Spirit, but it's like every flight there are people talking on their speakerphones. And if you missed it, we were just talking about a huge fight in the Villages. A former pastor was arrested because he attacked a woman in the doctor's waiting room for having a conversation on her speakerphone. And it's every Spirit Airlines flight. And then when you land, same thing. People are having conversations. Yeah, we just landed. They're loud. It's like they're on speaker. Yeah, we just landed. You can pick me up after I get my baggage. I mean, I don't know what. It's Spirit, I'm telling you. And the other thing that I notice is people playing, like mid-flight, people will be on an iPad or on their phone playing a game or on an app, blaring it. Again, for whatever reason, Spirit Airlines has the biggest influx of people that just want to blare crap out of their phone, whether it's a conversation or a game, disturbing other people. All right, so I forgot to mention that, and someone sent an email that I saw during the break, so I do apologize. All right, we have speaking of airplanes, we have a Delta captain that knows that a lot of people are nervous right now. I am not nervous. I am not scared to fly. I flew, last weekend I flew. I had a little 2-night trip to Fort Lauderdale. I have no fear. In a couple of weeks, actually a week, heading to the Philippines, and I got a ton of flights. I got, 2 domestics before I get on an international, then another international. Then I have an international domestic within the Philippines.
So you have international, domestic, and international domestic.
Yes, exactly.
So it's 3 ways.
Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff going on. I am not afraid to fly. But you got to listen to this. A Delta captain gets on the PA system. You know what I like? And it happens every once in a while. I like when the captain actually comes out of the cockpit before the flight.
Well, and does a little stand-up routine?
Yeah, grabs the flight attendant little telephone PA announcement thing, and then the captain gets on, hey, welcome everybody. I think that's very nice and very, I think it's very personable.
Delta Flight 344, I just flew in from Houston. Boy, are my arms tired. Hey, try the fish, everybody. You're a great crowd.
Professor, just some things keep to yourself, would you please?
You're the guy who said you want the pilot to come out and do a stand-up routine.
I didn't say stand-up routine. I said I like when the captain comes out, introduces themselves, and then a lot of people are very concerned with flying right now, and we've had a bunch of incidents. There are a couple of the stories in the last day of there's another incursion. I think at Washington National again. There was a American Airlines flight that had to abort a landing because there was something on the runway. All right, so anyway, listen to this. Delta pilot gets on the PA, stands before the whole airplane, and makes an announcement.
The other thing I wanted to tell you is from takeoff to touchdown, 3 hours and 24 minutes. During those 3 hours and 24 minutes, there is literally nobody more important in my life than you and the crew.
So he says, listen, 3 hours and 24-minute flight. There from takeoff to touchdown, there's no one more important in my life than you.
Okay, play it again so I could just hear you repeat it again verbatim. We all heard him say it.
Well, it's a little distant. I'm trying to make sure that people understand what he's saying.
I'll do everything I can to first get you safely to Atlanta and then as quickly as possible to Atlanta. The other reason I wanted to say hi is when we land in Atlanta, that flight deck door stays closed for just a couple of minutes.
Anyway, so the audio's not good, but I just thought it was a nice thing. So the captain on this Delta flight recognized, and this was a flight from Las Vegas to Atlanta. So 3 hours and 24 minutes, and he understands a lot of people are nervous, apprehensive these days. Don't, folks. It is still just unbelievably more safe. I mean, the chances of being in a fatal airline crash, I think it's like 1 in 13.5 or 1 in 14 million. You still have a better chance of being in a plane crash than winning Powerball or Mega Millions, but still,
here's hoping.
The odds. I just thought it was a nice thing for the captain to do. Hey, lots of chatter, tons of chatter. I had so many direct messages on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio, email. The story from the Lightning the other night on Tuesday night, Michelle.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, the couple behind us and...
Everybody thinks one of them's a cheater.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I think definitely the dude, because she was not really as concerned about her appearance being, on the screen, but she was concealing his face like crazy. And so you have to think about it, like which one was more jeopardized by being, featured on, just inadvertently featured on your video.
If you go to my Instagram, if you have not seen this yet, Michelle and I were invited by our buddy Andrew to go to the Lightning game on Tuesday night. Lightning and the Edmonton Oilers. Lightning won 4-1, and we had great seats. And I shot an Instagram live. I don't do a lot of the lives, but I did an Instagram live. I usually just post videos, but I did an Instagram live. I'm panning the arena. The place is packed. And I go live, and then I put the camera on Michelle, and Michelle's just all beautiful sitting there in her seat, and you see our friends off to the right. And then our buddy, Dr. Chuck Slonim, he's one of the Lightning team doctors since the Lightning's beginnings here in Tampa Bay. And he pops over during the intermission, and he's standing behind the couples row. So it's us, then there's a row behind, and then and there was a little landing area, and he was right behind it. So I moved the camera over, and Michelle heard this woman a blonde woman who appears to be in her mid to late 20s, What does she say again?
We don't want to be in your video.
I mean, she's like, we don't want to be in your video. I'm like, I'm not taking video of you. I'm
She's
sorry.
eyeballing you the whole
Oh,
time.
yeah. I'm getting
Mhm.
stink-eyed. I'm getting side-eyed. And then you hear her say, we don't want to be in your video. But then she then, like, shields his face like he's running from the law or something. I
Yeah.
mean, it's just weird. And then turns his face toward her and covers the face. And we're trying to figure out what is going on here. What was the incident? And then shortly after, they leave. They flee.
They couldn't even stand sitting next to you. They're like, ugh, let's get away from this man.
No, like something caused them to leave, not even at the halfway point of the game.
I think the something was they realized they might get outed.
Yeah. If you want to see the video, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. And it's the second item. So look for the image, and you can see her face, and she's like muttering. So when you see her muttering or saying something, that's when she's saying, I don't want to be in your video, right?
Yeah.
But even when you panned over to your friend,
Right.
she kind of leans back in her seat, and she doesn't want to be, and she does get herself out of frame. And then she looks back at Dr. Chuck, and she sees him, and I guess you and him made some eye contact.
Yeah.
Or she realized that the two of you knew each other, and she's right in the middle.
I turned the camera on Dr. Chuck to say hi, and then she like grabs his face and like blocks the camera from seeing. What is she protecting?
And then Michelle kind of eclipses her face with your face.
They're both young. I mean, even the guy looks like he's like mid. And then you can see she's got this look on her face, like staring right at the camera, like, how dare you?
But here.
And then they leave, and something is going on. Or are they involved in their own other relationships? Are they stepping? Hey, guess what? If you want the right to privacy, you don't go to an arena with 20,000 people.
That's a good point.
You have no expectation of privacy if you're, stepping out on someone or, but we're just going through the scenarios. What the hell were they all peeved about being on video? And why was she like blocking and shielding this guy's face and then telling, us out loud, we don't want to be in your video, then it's just bizarre.
So Dr. Chuck is here. You're pointing to him. He's pointing to you. And you can see her mouth is wide open. She's yelling here, we don't want to be in your video. And then there's this hillbilly boyfriend next to her who looks like a poor man's Morgan Wallen. Just kind of just leaning there. Yeah, right?
That's exactly what I thought of.
So
if Morgan Wallen never got out of the trailer park, he'd be this dude right here at the Lightning game.
So that's the mystery dude. He looks like a poor man's young Morgan Wallen. There you go.
Then there's this old-ass man loving his Pepsi here, just sitting here all man-spreaded. he doesn't care about anything.
He's got all kinds of trouser junk going on.
But,
all right. So
then she pulls his face and pulls it away.
Hiding him.
Very suspicious.
Very, you're right. Very suspicious. Why were they trying to be incognito? Why did they then leave shortly after the video?
Then the craziest part of the video is the end of it. With the camera angle, it makes your arm look 8 feet long,
It
like
does.
you're a deformed freak.
I have a deformed freak arm in the way that I'm holding the camera back, and the camera shoots right down my arm toward my face because I had a forward-facing camera, and I turned it around to get me at the very end. All right, so it's on if you want to see this crazy couple and whatever the hell's going on, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and it's the number 2 item. Just look for Michelle looking up in the sky, up in the air, like she's looking at the scoreboard or something. It's on my Instagram if you want to see it, and just a lot of response. Certified MJ Radio on my Instagram. It is 7:50 at the MJ Morning Show. I never knew this existed. I had no clue that this restaurant had a special maternity outfit for their servers.
Oh,
listen, pregnancy, a woman carrying a baby, it's a beautiful thing. Getting ready to bring a new life into this world. I just didn't know that this was a thing.
it's been a while since I think I've had a obviously pregnant server.
You know what? Same for me. I mean, anywhere. It's been a while since I had a pregnant server. I can't I can't remember last time I had a pregnant server, but in this particular establishment, I just didn't know that they had a special outfit for pregnant servers. So name a restaurant where there's a particular outfit or uniform that's very well known.
Well, the only one I can think of is Hooters.
That is correct, Michelle. Did you know the story?
No.
So you didn't see this? Well,
No.
That's a hell of a good guess.
What? A pregnant Hooters waitress?
Yeah, a lot of Hooters news lately. Earlier this week, we had the story that Hooters could be filing for bankruptcy soon.
Yeah, you bring me a pregnant waitress, I'm never going back. I mean, yeah, no kidding. That's the exact opposite thing that I'm there for.
All right, and then earlier this week, I did delineate
kidding.
I delineated that the local Hooters stores are different than the national franchise stores. That the local Hooters stores apparently are doing just fine, but the national Hooters, I think they're because the local Hooters folks, they spun off Hooters to another group, years ago, and I think they're out of Chicago or something.
I think Atlanta or something.
But wherever the heck they are. But the national Hooters organization could be filing for bankruptcy, according to multiple business reports. But local Hooters appear to be just fine. But I didn't know this. Hooters has a special maternity outfit for pregnant Hooters waitresses.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Also, a lot of times when you're pregnant, the Hooters, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, still.
So a Hooters waitress, Gabrielle Harlan, works at a Hooters somewhere in the Midwest. Says everyone was so mad when I finally fit the maternity uniform at 23 weeks. I had no idea that there's a Hooters pregnancy maternity uniform.
So I'm looking at it. It's still kind of short black shorts, right? And then it's just a longer T-shirt.
You know what?
Doesn't expose any belly or anything.
I hate to bring this up, but Fester, you already somewhat broached
Lay it on me.
the topic.
Yeah.
Well, you already kind of went there. In that, listen, I think pregnancy is a great thing.
Beautiful.
A lovely couple having a baby, but I don't know if people go to Hooters expecting a pregnant server, right?
So it looks like she's like behind the bar. I don't know if she's a bartender, which I don't know how I feel about being around alcohol all day either. I don't know. I mean, listen, good for her.
Apparently, there's a Hooters line of maternity wear. It's a black full-length version of the iconic T-shirt, but it allows a pregnant Hooters woman to have the shirt pulled like all the way down over the baby bump and, not exposing, anything.
Well, why should she be discriminated against just because she's pregnant? She can still serve.
No, listen, absolutely not. There should not be discrimination.
Right.
I'm just saying that I don't think it's the expectation of the guys that are going to Hooters to, have a. I mean, am I being
have a pregnant waitress?
Am
a pregnant server?
Am I being chauvinistic here? Am I being inappropriate? I'm stating, I think, a reality.
I don't know. I think Hooters does a restaurant like Hooters not even call them a waitress? They call them like not entertainers.
Well, I
but
don't think
actors
not
or
many.
something.
Hold on. Not many restaurants call them waitresses anymore or waiters. Servers.
So, fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to go to Hooters and have a dude bring me my fried shrimp.
No.
I mean, I think
Wasn't there a guy that sued?
Yeah, there were lawsuits in the past
Yeah.
where like a guy named Cliff is like, I want to serve chicken wings, and they're like, no, and they won because it's a themed restaurant.
Right.
And it's not that they were being discriminating; is that they were putting out a theme, and it didn't fit their motif.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make out of this breaking news? The Gene Hackman story that busted overnight. Famous multi-Academy Award-winning actor Gene Hackman and his wife found dead along with their dog in their home in Santa Fe, New Mexico. What the hell happened? I mean, when you hear the police say that there are no signs of foul play, then one, I think, immediately thinks of carbon monoxide poisoning. If you haven't heard the news, came out early this morning that legendary actor Gene Hackman and his much younger wife, that they were found dead after there was concern. I guess neighbors said, hey, we haven't seen him. So the cops go in to do a welfare check, and Gene Hackman, 95 years old. Gene Hackman, famous actor, and his 63-year-old wife, Arakawa, they were married for 34 years, and their dog, all three, found dead inside the home.
Arakawa is her last name. Her name is Betsy.
Betsy, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Betsy Arakawa, a renowned...
Yeah, she was a pianist, I think, right?
Pianist.
No, she's not a pianist. She's a pianist.
She's a pianist. It's her
She's
job.
not a pianist.
I'm not
Stop,
saying
I
anything.
hate-
It's her job.
But-
She entered that profession to be a pianist.
Gene Hackman, I mentioned this earlier. We talked about this, first thing off the bat when we opened up the mics at 6 a.m. in our first hour. But if you have not seen The French Connection, 1971 film, The French Connection is incredible. And it's one of the greatest car chases ever. 1971. It was shot on the streets of Brooklyn.
What was it? Popeye was the cop's name?
Yeah.
Right?
So, Gene Hackman played the character Popeye, the cop, NYPD, Popeye Doyle. But the car chase scene is incredible. 26 blocks of a car chase scene in Brooklyn. It is like edge of your seat phenomenal. So if you're looking for a good movie, if you have not seen the absolute Academy Award-winning French Connection, you've got to watch The French Connection. Find it streaming somewhere, and you'll see. But also, listen, Gene Hackman was in Bonnie and Clyde. He was in the Royal Tenenbaums. He was also Lex Luthor in the first ever Superman movie in 1978. Also was in Superman 2 a couple of years later. Andrew, I'm sorry. Andrew's going through the whole list of all the... I've lost track. I can't keep track of all the Super... I know there's a new Superman coming out this summer, and they dropped the trailer like a month and a half ago with some dog that's dragging Superman's cape or something.
That's Super Dog.
Okay, so whatever.
Yeah, you've obviously
right.
never seen Super Pets. It's a thing. It's an animated show.
Supergirl.
So
Yeah.
I'm on IMDb.
Yep.
Gene Hackman's best movies.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of a movie called The Conversation?
We ever seen that, Michelle?
Yes, we saw that.
Oh, yeah, we did.
1974. It ranks as number one according to IMDb.
Yeah, we did one because Michelle.
really good.
Michelle, that's right. Michelle found this list of like the greatest movies of all time from some critic lady.
Pauline Kael.
Yeah, yeah. Was she New Yorker?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. I think you're right.
Famous movie critic Pauline Kael, and Michelle found her list of the best movies ever according to her, and we kind of mowed down the whole list.
So The Conversation, French Connection 2, Unforgiven.
Mississippi Burning. He was in, wasn't he also in like The Firm?
Yes.
He was in The Firm with Tom
Yeah.
Cruise.
A lot of great stuff.
Oh, he did like 100 movies.
But you know what the interesting thing is that they did the welfare check at
Get Shorty! He was in Get Shorty. Heist. He was in Heist, another phenomenal movie. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They did the welfare check yesterday at 1:45 p.m.
Yeah.
But we didn't hear about it until it was released overnight.
Yeah, overnight. The story came out. The local Santa Fe, New Mexico paper, the Santa Fe New Mexican, they broke the story late last night, early morning East Coast time. And they're saying that the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office says no foul play is expected. Gene Hackman, 95, wife, Betsy, 63, and their dog. I have no age on the dog, nor do I have a breed.
In human or dog years.
Yeah.
German Shepherd.
Was it?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, how do you know? You found that in the story?
You know what? I am a professional Googler.
Okay, well, the story...
I mean, you got to figure there must have been pictures of Gene Hackman walking his dog in some kind of tabloid in the last couple of years.
But he dropped out of, in 2004, I think he retired.
Disappeared.
But Gene Hackman, one of the best actors ever. Phenomenal. Just a sad story. And if no foul play is expected, was it a murder-suicide? Well, that would be foul play, I would imagine, right?
Maybe when no foul play might mean just an accident.
Or
like a carbon monoxide leak or the water heater.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, if they're saying no foul play, the first thing that, everyone's mind will gravitate to is, was there a carbon monoxide leak that took him out?
Yesterday was Wednesday. How long has it been since neighbors saw Gene?
So the neighbors apparently called and saying, hey, we haven't seen any activity, and that's when the cops went in, did a welfare check, and 1:45 p.m. Pacific time is when they found him, right? Yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
What a sad story. So I guess we have to wait for a presser later today where I'm sure there's going to be more information. Has anything else leaked? Have any new? I mean, you found that it had a German Shepherd. Anything else on the cause of death? Because inevitably something is going to leak and come out before the presser. You know, not guaranteed, but I think there's a high likelihood. But I mean, everyone's mind is instantly gravitating toward carbon monoxide leak. But Gene Hackman and his wife, they were married in 1991.
They married a long time.
Yeah. So Hackman was 61 when they got married, and the wife, Betsy, was 29.
They've married 30 some odd years.
Yeah, 34 years. That's quite the age spread, though.
Listen, but they stayed together. Good for them. And let's not forget The Birdcage, one of the funniest movies.
Oh, with Nathan Lane, yeah.
Robin Williams.
Yeah.
And then Gene Hackman was like the senator father of the other
there's
kid.
Tons of movies
So
Gene
many
Hackman was in. So rest in peace, Gene Hackman. And I guess we have to wait. Michelle, can you find anything?
Nothing.
Still nothing has leaked out on the cause of death, but I mean, it's got to be carbon monoxide or something like that if the cops are saying no foul play. Just a bizarre story. We have an update on the Hermes ripoff bags. Remember we talked about the working bag where Walmart came up with like a Hermes. What's the name of the Birkin bag? So the Birkin bag and then Walmart with a W, it was dubbed the working bag, WIRKEN instead of BIRKEN. And that's the famous celebrity bag. And I don't think you can get anything for less than 10 grand. And then wasn't J-Lo carrying around like a crocodile Birkin bag that was valued at a couple of $100,000?
Oh yeah, she almost always has a Birkin.
It's ridiculous though. I'm sorry, $200. You can buy a house for the price of a handbag. Give me a break.
I'm looking at a couple of them.
That's dumb money.
Walmart.com, $36.99 for this good-looking mock Birkin.
Well, guess what?
What?
We have an update on the story. Amazon now has another Hermes bag, and it's even cheaper than the Walmart working. And everyone says the new Amazon one you can buy is so believable.
Look at how good this looks.
You know what? That looks pretty damn good for $44. Holy hell on a popsicle stick.
A $44 bag?
Yeah. Look how many colors are available.
Every color under the sun.
My
No,
God.
that's the wrong one.
Is it?
That's the fake Birkin.
That's what we said.
Well, Amazon is now making the fake Kelly.
I'm confused.
Oh, what are you saying? So there's a Birkin and then there's an Hermes Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, listen.
So Amazon's been making the Birkin?
Hey, Fester. We don't play.
No.
When we're talking handbags, Michelle knows her crap.
What article are you reading?
Amazon duped another Hermes bag.
Another.
Yeah.
Okay,
not the Birkin.
So the Birkin's won the Kelly?
Yes.
All right.
And it's because Grace Kelly used to carry that style of bag.
All right. So Hermes now has.
They don't now have. They've been making it for a long time. Grace Kelly used to carry it.
All right. So Hermes has made it for a long time. But,
yes.
But Amazon has just knocked off another Hermes handbag.
Right.
And what's the price of a real Hermes Kelly?
It's the same as the Birkin.
Like
10,
$15,000, $20,000?
Yep.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Is this the bag kind of more of a shoulder strappy bag?
Nope.
Holy frig.
Looks like this.
Well, guess what? You can get this knockoff now on Amazon for $42. I got to be honest.
This is right here.
That is a pretty good looking bag for $42 on Amazon. I'm not trying to put any more money in Jeff Bezos' pocket. He's got enough. But
$40 sounds like a break-even price for the guy.
I mean, how the hell are they making money on that? Because that bag actually looks pretty smart. Looks pretty well done. So I love how Michelle knows all these bags. So Michelle, she's appalled that I confused the Kelly with the Birkin. Well, excuse me.
Listen, they are very, very, very different
Our
handbags.
apologies. Yes.
I mean, please do not. Carried and inspired by two very, very, very different people.
Yes. Grace Kelly.
Yes.
And Kelly Clarkson.
No.
Yes.
Well, excuse me. 8:06 at the MJ Morning Show. You are in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So, Michelle, we having fun yet?
Sure.
We having fun with the car shopping yet?
Okay, we're not going to be talking about
Well,
this.
listen, this is people can relate to this.
Oh, I'm sure they can.
Chloe's, listen, I'm not going to get too, I mean, who cares? I mean, so we've begun the car shopping process with Chloe. And I'm just saying, Michelle, what do you think of the process so far?
You know, I think that it is supposed to be a fun and exciting experience for the person who is getting the car.
Right.
And you are making it a very miserable experience.
What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh.
How
You are
how am I making the car buying experience
okay.
miserable?
You need to not be the backseat driver while she's test driving vehicles. And also don't act like you're doing her a favor. I mean, the child is 23 and is going to need a car, and you're kind of doing it a little begrudgingly.
Well, you know, Chloe, I guess I'll help you. I guess Dad will come down from his big perch and help his kid.
What am I doing that's begrudging? How am I being begrudgingly?
Well, you know, when she's talking about which ones she likes, you're like, well, I don't know that, you know, you have a job now. Maybe you'll just have to pay for it. Or I'm sorry, if she makes a joke towards you.
Like passive aggressive MJ?
Yes,
well,
yes.
You know, I mean, if you want to buy that one, I'm not going to put any more money in that guy's pocket. I'm not going to look at that car.
Right.
You pay for that yourself.
Or if she makes a joke he doesn't like, he goes, I'll tell you what, we'll just leave right now. What am I doing here? Helping you buy a car? And you don't, just because you didn't like her joke. I mean, she's just a, you know, you know what she is? She's a mini you.
She's pushing my buttons.
Well, you're a button pusher. What did you expect was going to happen?
She's poke. She's poking me.
Well, he can dish it.
Yeah.
He can't take it.
Right, exactly.
So why doesn't Chloe just go car shopping with Mom and you just stroke the check and shut up about it?
Yeah.
Well, because I'm kind of well versed in the whole car shopping process.
Sounds like you're well versed in being a pain in her ass process.
You know, you're making it seem like I'm a complete hindrance to the process and that I'm ruining everything.
Well, you're making it not fun.
What do you mean I'm making it not fun?
Just your whole, like, you know.
All right, you want to hear the cars that we're looking at? And, you know, I think a lot of people can relate because a lot of these are very, very popular cars. So Chloe is kind of settled into the small SUV category.
Right. Well, she expressed to me the concern over the vehicle. She thought you were going to be more instructive on what she should get.
Right.
And she was saying to me, Mom, I can't drive your car. Like, it's too big. It's too, you know, beefy. I mean, she's a petite girl. She's only like 5'4". And so I said, okay, I said to you, we need to get her driving different cars because we can't send her to, you know, school and just buy her a car and be like, there you go. Yeah. Go learn how to drive it.
You know what?
You know?
Yeah.
I'm going to sign her up for lessons at the tractor trailer driving school over by the fairgrounds.
No.
You'd be better off sending her to like a Skip Barber school or something.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, MJ, Chloe's at a little disadvantage because you notoriously drive wolves.
Right.
What do you mean I drive what? What is a wolf?
You drive a wolf.
Right.
What is a wolf?
You drive every car I've known you to have.
What does a wolf mean?
It's a beast of a car.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like a wolf in sheep's clothing?
Well,
Well,
I remember when I first met you, or maybe not. After I got to know you, you got a BMW sedan,
right?
And it was a thick sedan, and you're like, "This is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah,
this is an axe. This car is."
The first one I had was a 540i 6-speed in '98.
It doesn't stick out.
Then I went to a whole bunch of M5s, and M5 is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah, because it looks like a sedan, but it's a race car. You know?
It is not a 21-year-old, 23-year-old's car who's never really had driving experience.
Right.
All right. So
I mean, she needs to be like something a little less wolfy.
How many more cars do we have to test drive that are on the list?
2.
What have you driven already? How many have you driven already?
We are now at 1, 2,
3, 4.
We're at 4.
Yeah.
So
oh my God.
Here's what's been test driven. Last night we test drove 2.
Dude, all these dealers hate you, man. You are such you're such a stroke.
What do you?
Oh my
what do you
God.
mean? Fester's an expert because Fester's an RV salesman.
I'm telling you right now, these car dealers hate you. That's not
why do the car dealers hate me?
I want you to know I'm going to buy a car for my daughter if I approve, and we're going to test drive everyone.
First of all, I don't sound like that.
Oh, you sound exactly like that.
I don't walk. I don't go into a dealership.
Oh, I bet you do all the talking,
muttering
too.
all that.
Oh, you don't let Chloe get a word in edgewise. So, what would you like to have? Oh, I'll tell you what she likes to have. Eyes over here. I'm the one stroking the check.
I don't talk like
You
that.
sound just like that.
So far we've driven. Last night we test drove 2.
Okay.
Last night we test drove the Honda CRV.
All right.
And that comes in very high on a lot of the small SUV lists of good cars in the category. The Honda CRV, we drove that last night, and then we drove the Mazda MX-50, which also is highly rated. And she was looking at the MX-5, but she likes the MX-50 sitting up a little higher more. So we test drove the Mazda MX-50 last night and the CRV, and then last week or the week before, she drove the BMW X1, the smaller BMW, and then she drove the Audi Q3, which is the smallest little SUV that Audi makes. And the 2 additional vehicles that we need to test drive are, Michelle, so we're going to go to Veterans Ford probably today.
Yep.
I think we're going to Veterans Ford today. Chloe also likes the Bronco Sport. So the Bronco Sport, and then what else?
The Toyota RAV.
The RAV4. So we're gonna test drive also the Toyota RAV4. So those are.
But here's the thing. See, I was hoping that you would be a little more of a modeling parent in this experience.
Why
and like,
are you making me out to be some kind of a daddy ogre? I'm
Yes, you are. You're a daddy ogre.
I'm not a daddy ogre.
In this experience, you are. And I was trying to say to you, like, be receptive to and have conversations with her about, what does she like about the car? What doesn't she like about the car? And Chloe, this is how we do it. We don't go in and, buy the first thing you drive. And, you need to drive. And because of her situation, she does need to drive a variety of vehicles. You and I were different. We were driving our parents' cars. We were driving our cars. We were driving rental cars. So we knew by the time we started buying our own cars, right? Like what was comfortable, what we liked. And we test drove one thing and we were like, that's it. We know it. She's not in that situation.
You're making me out to be like the worst daddy in the world.
You're making yourself out to be. You're look at you playing victim over here.
Why do you stop making trouble with my family?
You're making enough
How
trouble.
about that?
I'm just a pointer outer.
Well, stop poking my family. All right.
So she should be having fun in this process. She's already nervous, right? She's already nervous when she goes on the test drive. And the first test drive we went on, which seat do you think he takes?
Drivers.
No.
On Chloe's test drive, I drove.
I'll tell you how this goes. Let me put 2 miles on it first, Chloe. I bet you he sat right in passenger seat.
I mean, who should be sitting there to like describe all the features for her and like direct her on the little circuit that they like to take people on?
Michelle chastised me, and then I was relegated to the back. So now the car salesman sits up front.
Yeah.
The car salesman, they intuitively have wanted to get into the back.
Because you are like boss hogging your way in there.
I wasn't boss hogging my way in there.
Okay.
No, you let him. Listen, let the sales guy sit in the back and just drive the car. At that part, I'm not that big on it. But I can picture MJ barking out use your blinker. Is your seatbelt on? Watch out for traffic.
Right,
go.
so,
Not yet. Go after the red car.
We've got a couple more cars to drive. Hey, and the reason why I brought this up, if anyone has any other cars that you think we ought to look at for Chloe.
So what is the group? Is it the subcompact
Yeah,
SUV?
it's kind of the subcompact SUV.
Mazda came in #1 according to Road and Track magazine.
Yeah, that's a CX-30.
So you're looking at the CX-50?
Yeah, we're looking at a CX-50.
Okay.
She did like that, and those are the vehicles that we're like. If anyone has any other ideas, you heard what we just mentioned.
There's a lot of vehicles in that space.
Yeah, if you'd like to make a recommendation, and again, safety, the IIHS crash testing is obviously a concern. Price is a concern. It's sort of like looking for the whole package. And if you have any other suggestions, go ahead and just send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. But
I mean, I would like for it to have been a daddy-daughter experience because you are so good, generally speaking. In this,
I am being good. I'm helping educate her.
No, you're not educating her. You're making it miserable. And when she asks me to come along to neutralize the situation, right? It's like,
Oh, you're so blowing this out of proportion.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I don't think so.
All right. So as of now, 2 more to test drive. the Toyota RAV4 and the Ford Bronco Sport. Yeah. So we're going to hit Veterans Ford later today.
Yeah.
One of our great sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show. She likes the Bronco Sport. She said, "Yeah, I like that. I like the way it looks." So, all right, let's.
What if I have a friend with a buy here, pay here lot, put you in a nice 1992 Blazer? Huh?
Hey, listen to this. The sales guy.
Yeah.
At the Mazda dealership. Oh no, not the Mazda. The Honda store.
Mm-hmm.
The sales guy at the Honda store said, "Yeah, this will be a nice first car for you if you get this Honda CRV. My first car was a hearse. Yeah. That we paid $500 for.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Sales guy. Yeah, his first car was a hearse
with 2 black tires on the front and one
and
black and white
walls in the back or something.
Listen, man, it did the trick.
He's driving out in a hearse like the girl in 6 Feet Under on HBO. All right, 8:17. If anyone wants to offer any suggestions on the whole car buying experience, or a car that small SUV that we're missing out on that I did not mention, you can drop me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. Hey, Michelle and I invite you, and this is a quickie. We're going for pizza. I just found out yesterday that pizza truck that I really, really like.
The one with the oven in the back?
Yeah.
Or the oven on a trailer or something?
The oven is like built out of the back of the huge food truck.
Yeah.
And he's got a real Italian Napoli style, wood burning oven. And I found out yesterday he's going to be not far from the house today. And you know what happened was a woman who I guess is a manager of an apartment complex, they're bringing him in later in the day and sent me an email. I got an email from a listener. Hold on, I'll tell you who the listener was. And said, "Hey, I know you like this pizza truck. They're going to be at our apartment complex. Can you give us a mention?" And listen, all you got to do is say pizza. All right?
Yeah.
It's got to be good pizza.
And I'm in. So let me find the...
What's the name of the truck?
Yeah. Oh, the name of the truck is Piccolo Pizzetta. So Piccolo Pizzetta. And I'm going to tell you right now, Michelle and I, right after the show today, we're going to work out at X-Force Body, our Thursday workout. So right after we're going to work out, and then right after we work out, we're going to the pizza truck.
You don't want to skip the workout? Straight to the pizza?
No, because they're not there until after the workout anyway.
Oh, okay.
So seriously, I'm inviting you. I'm inviting you, the MJ Morning Show listener. If you want to meet Michelle and me at the pizza truck, probably about 11:15 or so. I would say 11:15-ish, somewhere in that vicinity. The Piccolo Pizzetta, and it is a really good pizza. And you know me and pizza. A thumbs up on this pizza. It's kind of a cross between like a New York and a Napoli style, really good stuff. So he's going to be in like an office parking lot at 1511 Northwest Shore.
Where the hell's that?
It's
give me a destination.
Yeah, it's just north of the Waffle House on West Shore. So just north of Waffle House on West Shore.
Mm-hmm.
So north of 275, but before you get to Boy Scout, before International. And it's if you're heading north, it's over on the right.
Hold on.
So,
Stop.
Yeah.
The Waffle House is south of 275.
No, I'm saying that this is north of the Waffle House. Listen,
so it's just north of the interstate.
It's north of where we're going is north of the Waffle House and north of 275, but before you get to Boy Scout and International Plaza.
The Waffle House is a terrible landmark, though.
Yeah.
Because it's south of 275.
I'm saying that
that's a terrible landmark. Why
just say north of 275.
Yeah. Where is it compared to to the Dollhouse?
Yeah.
It is, you know what? It's just north of the Dollhouse on the other side of the street.
Let's give a landmark.
I'm sorry, it's the Dollhouse.
Give a landmark where every guy knows where it is. The Dollhouse.
And just before the Penthouse Club.
Okay, thank you. Now I know where you're going to be. That's right. Okay, now I know exactly where you're going to be.
Kind of across from Ruth's Chris kind of area.
Let me mention
somewhere
a
in
diner
there.
a half a mile down the road.
So if you would like to meet me and Michelle for a pizza lunch, we're going to be there at about 11:15 this morning, and it'll be 1511 Northwest Shore. And just look for the Piccolo Pizzetta pizza truck. And if I'm going to a pizza truck, right, it's got to be good. All right, it is.
I have a question.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you order the pizzas already?
No, I didn't.
Okay, because I want a pepperoni this time.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, we'll order the. Last time I pre-ordered because they were at another office park. Let me find. Here we go. I found the email. Hi, MJ. We had talked a few months back about the amazing great pizza from Angelo's food truck, Piccolo Pizzetta. I'm having them here at my community tomorrow. So this is the second stop. So later today from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m., the pizza truck is going to be at The Lynx. I guess that's an apartment complex. The Lynx Apartments at 14302 Wedgwood Circle.
Okay.
All right, so that's where they're going to be from 5 to 8, and then West Shore, 1511 West Shore from 11 to 2, and that's when Michelle and I will be there just after 11 o'clock this morning. So
1511's right at the corner of West Shore and Laurel. It's the big green building.
Okay.
The big kind of like jade building.
Yeah, all right, so that's like before like First Watch?
It's right after First Watch.
Oh, it's right after First Watch.
Just give the two strip clubs
Right.
between Penthouse Club and the Dollhouse
on the
east side.
On the east side of West Shore. All right, so come have pizza with Michelle and me just after 11 o'clock this morning. But, if you get there at noon, we're going to be gone, all right? Yeah, so take an early lunch.
Get there at 11:20, you're probably
And I'm telling you, the pizza. And they're like 10 or 12-inch pizzas. And it's a great lunch, and it's good. So my mouth is already watering for this dude's pizza. All right.
Oh, wait, can we go back to the car thing?
Sure.
Because Fester was right about
You want to yell at me again?
Well, I just got a text from Chloe.
Yep.
And she's reminding us how sitting in the back seat, okay, you were telling her, you can go, Chloe, you can go. And she's looking, and the cars were coming from the other side, turning into her lane. And she's like, Dad, the other cars are coming. And the guy actually says to him, yeah, she can't go just yet. And then MJ says, you know what his excuse is, Fester?
What?
Well, I've got the stickers on my window, the window stickers, I can't see.
The epitome of a backseat driver, literally in the back seat, giving bad directions.
All right, you guys having fun at my expense.
Oh, yeah. Keep it up, buddy.
You having a blast at my expense.
Loving it.
All right, car shopping and pizza, man. What a great combination. Fester, speaking of food.
Yes.
Major changes are apparently afoot with the Wendy's Frosty.
Ooh.
All right, so dude.
Yeah, we've got breaking Wendy's Frosty news. Yes, you were about to say, dude.
In some areas, I could not be happier with Wendy's and what they've been doing with the Frosty lately.
Oh.
Because, for years it was just chocolate. And then they came out with vanilla. Lately, I had the orange cream. So good. And then we talked about it a few weeks ago, and I think it's out now. Some people have sent me pictures already of the Thin Mint.
Oh.
The Thin Mint Frosty.
Really?
And they put like a chocolate drizzle with ground up Thin Mint. It's like a chunky chocolate drizzle.
We talked about that.
No, but that's out.
Yeah.
So far, I'm loving everything about it.
Wendy's is elevating the Frosty
No
game.
kidding.
Yeah, they're elevating the Frosty game.
That's enough for me to go into a Wendy's and buy everything else just to get the Thin Mint Frosty.
All right, well, listen to this. So people are excited. I mean, I've got someone that's so excited about, Wendy's. Andrew, you just took my bottom left. Can you put that back quickly? I need to play it right now. All right. So put it. I need Wendy's part 1. Hurry now.
Are we talking about the Thin Mint flavor? Is there another flavor that I don't know about?
Hold on a minute. I want to play this audio for you. Hey, I'm just about to play it. Andrew took it off my button bar. All right, here, listen to this.
There are two major things that Wendy's is planning on doing that will absolutely up the Frosties game. The first being Frosty Swirls. Now, it's no secret at this point that the Thin Mints Frosty is coming out on February 21st. That's a good example of what the Frosty Swirls are going to look like, but it gets much bigger than just these two. This coming April, you will be able to add caramel, strawberry, and brownie batter swirls to any of the Frosty flavors that you have. The SpongeBob Frosty makes a little bit more sense now.
All right, so hold on.
Whoa!
He said it like it's one large run-on sentence. I had a hard time understanding him. You can have a caramel, strawberry, or chocolate swirl.
Apparently, you can start swirling your Frosties in the near future.
Wow.
Well, look at this. I mean, how'd they just wake up after like 50 years and decide to up the Frosty game?
You know what? I love technology.
Yeah. Look at that. You know what? Elon Musk must be involved with this.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Change number 2 is going to piggyback off of the swirls. That is Frosty Fusions. That launches in mid-May. Apologies for potato quality. This is the best photo we have from the memo. According to the brief, this will mix their, quote, classic or chocolate Frosty with both a sauce and various sweet treats. A little bit more ambiguous than the swirls, but speculatively, it sounds like we're finally getting mix-ins, so think of the Oreos, the M&Ms with the McFlurry, or anything with the Blizzards.
Yeah,
Basically, the number of options you have for Frosties may be going up. The potential of this is massive. The biggest question I have is how it's going to affect limited time offerings. This could mean that the vanilla Frosty is staying forever. Wendy's has been hot swapping it a lot recently with all the LTOs, so the fusions and the swirls may rectify that issue.
You know, the guy might want to punctuate a little bit.
Working a breath.
Yeah, dude, slow it down. You know, that's going to bring me to a whole new point here in just a second, which this drives Michelle crazy. But good on Wendy's and the Frosty. It looks like they want to compete more with the McFlurry, and he brought up the Dairy Queen Blizzard.
How good is that going to be?
Like concretes?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, the Blizzard.
Oh, speaking of the Blizzard deal, do you remember Blizzard did the deal where the person at Dairy Queen will hold the cup upside down? Remember that gimmick from Dairy Queen?
They still do it.
No.
Hold on. Well, we were at a Dairy Queen. That was in, Massachusetts? Do you remember they had a sign, "We do not hold our Blizzards upside"? Do you remember that?
No.
Michelle, it was one of those. Remember the place driving through, I think, Massachusetts, and it's on like one of the Chloe trips to UNH, and I think we had just gotten clams at either the Clam Box in Ipswich or at JT Farnham in Essex, and we were and there's a Dairy Queen we stopped at, and they had a sign. They had a handwritten like an 8.5 by 11 white copy machine paper with magic marker that said, "We do not hold our Blizzards upside down."
Huh.
Yeah.
You don't remember that?
Nothing follows clams better than a frozen blizzard.
Dude, I gorge. When I'm up there, whether it's JT Farnham's or the Clam Box or Bob's Clam Hut up in Kittery.
We're not talking about clams.
Dude, I gorge.
Okay,
It's,
great. And you chase your clams.
Oh, you know what? We still have to get the beef and see.
Whatever.
It's just
I want to go. You just let me know when.
I don't get to Riverview much.
We have these inventions. What are these inventions, Michelle? They're these amazing things. They're big, and you put like this golden liquid in them, and they have these round things that roll along, and they have these pedals. Right? And you work the pedals, and one pedal makes it go. And then there's this big wheel that you pull and push, and it like makes these.
Yeah. What gasoline are you using that's golden brown?
No, I said this golden liquid.
Oh, golden liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's that called? An invention? It's an invention. And it has like these...
A car.
A car!
Are you guys having fun?
That's right. We have cars.
Are you guys having fun? Anyway,
we can take our cars and go.
All right, so Wendy's is upping the Frosty game in the very near future. I thought that was cool.
Yes.
But with the guy like rambling on, Michelle and I have had this conversation, and I don't know what's going... You know what? Social media is helping to shape this. The way that people, and it's usually younger women, the way that people are talking while they narrate these videos, it is just horrific. It's annoying beyond belief when you get, like, a lot of times it's the food reviewers, and so many people are reviewing food on Instagram and the tick schmuck. Michelle, you want to give an example of the cadence, the delivery of people speaking on these social media videos?
I don't know if I can get it quite right because
try.
Okay. So I was at this restaurant today, and they are supposed to have the most delicious pasta with the sauce that comes from, it's supposed to be this most amazing cheese, and I'm told that it comes, and it's like this sing-songy up and down, and almost every sentence ends with like what I think you and I associate. You learn how to end your sentence with a question mark.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, not everything is a question. Tell me what you're saying. I don't understand it.
It is so freaking...
So I got this text today, and it was from this guy that I had dated like 5 years ago, and I'm just not sure how I should respond because he asked me
I can't even get a word in edgewise there.
If I knew this restaurant that we had been to, he wants to take his new fiance there, and I just don't know. Like, what should I do? I'm like, oh my God!
Shut
First
up!
of all, Yeah. First of all, shut up.
No, you.
You. He wants you to stop.
You.
We have had enough
I
of
am
you.
going to start talking like that all the time to you in the house now. What would you like for dinner, MJ? I have this. We bought you some multi meal, but also I know you like broccoli. And should we go ahead and steam the broccoli to make it go with your rice a little better?
We get the point. So it's the sing-songy narration that is permeating these video clips, these reels. What?
They cut out, they edit the audio. They'll lay the audio down, and then they'll cut out every breath to where it's just one continuous question you run on sentence.
Jammed together.
And there's never just where you have a nanosecond of not hearing a voice.
But you'll get the food reviews, and I don't even know who it is, but it pops up in my feed. There's like a local young woman, probably in her mid-20s, that reviews local restaurants, and it's the same thing. It's like, and if you go here, you got to try the da-da-da, and this is the most amazing da-da-da, da-da-da, and it's up and down, and it's delicious, and you got to try it. It's the best.
So MJ and I are going to this really great pizza truck today.
Yeah.
And let me tell you,
And Michelle's going to get the pepperoni.
He has the pizza oven, and it's attached to the back of the truck. We don't even know how he does this.
I've already swiped to the next video, Michelle. Thank you for ruining.
Me too.
Yeah. Two best food reviewers locally, in my opinion.
Yeah.
One, I think it's Call Anthony. And he goes to all of these restaurants that were a little out of the way.
Little gas station cafes. Yeah, I've seen
Love
him.
Call Anthony. And I'm a big fan of Eat, Drink, and Be Mandy. She eats in the front seat of her car. She has the food. She eats it there.
Is she the one that does the sing song?
No, she's great.
Oh, she does.
I could
right.
watch her read the phone book and eat it. I mean, she's wonderful. Eat, Drink, and Be Mandy, and Call Anthony, my two favorite local food reviewers.
All right, but listen, once you hear the sing-songy delivery, you can't unhear it, and it is just obnoxious beyond description, and you got to try it. It's the MJ Morning Show, and they're so funny, and I listen every morning, and they'll never disappoint you, and now Michelle's on the show a lot.
Or I just don't know if I should listen anymore because they're so annoying, and they're talking in a sing-song voice. I mean, should I push the button? I could push the button and go, should I go 2 digits up?
People are pushing the button.
All right, let's try to retain our listeners. Hey, we just had, good news. The MJ Morning Show, Nielsen radio ratings for January. The MJ Morning Show, #1 in the Tampa Bay market.
What?
Persons 25 to 54.
Number one.
And then, next month we could suck at number 37. So who knows? But last month we were #1 morning show in the market.
I've always thought Nielsen was a flawed system. Now I know they're a flawed system. We're #1.
I'll take whatever I can get. Listen, wherever we land, this show I know we're consistently a top 3 morning show in reality. Well, where it lands, who knows? All right, so 8:34, it is the MJ Morning Show. Something came up yesterday, but this was late. This last segment, we had a bunch of celebrity stuff, and we brought up Matthew Perry, and this new documentary about Matthew Perry has hit. And of course, the tragedy of Matthew Perry, the former Friends star, was found dead in his hot tub in his pool. In California at the age of 54 in October of 2023. No, but what has come out in the documentary, and Michelle mentioned this, that these enablers, remember the house guy, the personal assistant, apparently gave Matthew Perry 27 ketamine shots in his 3 final days before he died in the pool in the backyard up in the Hollywood Hills.
Oh, I mean, it was over the course of 3 days. What was that, 9 a day? It's fine.
Yeah, 9 times 3.
So is this assistant going to jail for a long time?
Well,
or
wasn't he one of the ones charged?
He was.
Yeah, the assistant, then 2 doctors, and the ketamine queen.
Ketamine queen of North Hollywood or
That's
South
right.
Hollywood, West Hollywood?
Ketamine queen. Yeah, there's Billy Ocean song. Caribbean queen, she's the ketamine queen of North Hollywood. Exactly. So, but 27 ketamine shots over 3 days. That's a lot. Just wanted to bring that up. Hey, I might test this out on the morning show. Would you guys have a problem holding down the fort if I left the studio for like 7 minutes.
Like right now?
Not right now.
I'd say deuces.
Yeah, no, I would say maybe tomorrow or maybe next week.
What?
No, because I want to be on the phone. So if I do, and listen, hear me out.
What part of holding down the fort are we doing if you're on the phone?
Well, because you'd be in the studio.
Yeah.
Andrew, you would have to come over here and run the control board because Fester doesn't even know how to plug in his headphones.
Dude, just learn how to tell jokes. Don't worry about any of the equipment.
So here's where I'm headed. You're probably saying, where's this going? Why would I need to leave the studio?
Are you going to run to your car or something?
Well,
go somewhere?
You're close. Run is the operative word. I read an item yesterday that lists how fast you should be able to run a mile in every age category. So you should be able to run a mile. Like I'm in the 50 to 60 range. I'm in my 50s. So I should be able to run a mile in X number of minutes. And I have the breakdown. I have the category breakdown. If you are ages, and this is for men and women, I'm going to give you both. And I was thinking about doing the test, see if I actually can come in within this time frame. So you should be able to run a mile if you're between 20 and 30 and a man, average 6 minutes, 37 seconds. If you're a woman between 20 and 30, you should be able to run a mile around 7 minutes, 49 seconds. If you're a man aged 30 to 40, you should average 6 minutes, 47 seconds for a mile. Women, 7:49. So those appear to be very close to the 20 to 30, and the 30 to 40 is very, very close. The male score goes up just 10 seconds, and then the female is exactly the same. So then men and women aged 40 to 50 should be able to run a mile. Average is 7 minutes, 14 seconds for men, 8 minutes, 17 seconds for women. And then ages 50 to 60, men average mile run, 7 minutes, 50 seconds. Women, 911, 9 minutes, 11 seconds. And you notice there's no 60 plus because what? They don't want you running a mile. They could drop dead of a heart attack.
Kick the bucket right there.
All right, so I'm between 50 and 60, and I should be able to run a mile. Average is 7 minutes, 50 seconds. So I'm thinking maybe one day in the next couple of shows, whether it's tomorrow or sometime next week, that I have to measure it. So a half mile out and then a half mile right back to the studio. So I would measure it and find the halfway point to run, exactly a mile. And I would leave the show live. So I would just say, all right, I'm going. And I'd call up the show. I'd be on my cell phone. And I would try to run the mile, start the clock, and then, run a half mile out and then a half mile back to the front door. And then see if I can do the mile. An average of 7 minutes, 50 seconds.
Okay, so I could understand how in your thinking that sounds like a really amazing radio segment. But
what?
If I'm being completely honest with you, it sounds boring as hell.
Who's going to do the shotgun start and who's going to start the timer?
Dude, I will. I'll start my stopwatch.
No, you can't do that though because that's like a.
Oh, I'm going to cheat.
No. That takes like a second or two, and then you're not starting. Like you have to have a go.
And then Michelle and I are doing Morons in the News, which I have no problem with that part. And you're sitting there huffing and puffing in the background. Okay, guys, I just need a quarter mile. Oh, there's a puddle.
What? Dude, I walk about 30 miles a week.
We're not walking now. We're running.
I can run a mile.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't.
Yeah, I want to see you run a mile.
I don't.
Fester running a mile? Yeah. 27 hours.
I would never come up with this terrible ass idea.
Oh, so you want to nix the idea? You don't want me to run a mile live on the air?
No, live on the air? No. Hey, listen to MJ huff and puff for 8 minutes. You want to do this? MJ, I'm not saying it's a terrible idea. I'm saying this is an Instagram post.
And then you know what's going to happen? You're going to come back in here all stinky and sweaty.
Yeah, and then you're going to be, okay, all right, let's take a break here. The Camp Law Group. If you're ever running and you twist an ankle, you want to call Stacy Camp.
All right, listen.
If you ever running and you spill something on your carpet, call Zero Res. Tell them MJ sent you.
Quiet. Jeez, man.
Let's do it on your Instagram. Right. We can go to Plant High School. We go to Jefferson High School. They have a track. We can't bring a pistol. We can't do a pistol start at high school. But I can say go. We have a real stopwatch, and you could, run around, and we can edit it down. Julian can edit it down to being like a 2-minute video. We'll see that you do run the whole thing.
All right. I'm moving on now. I'm putting it on the table. All right?
All right.
Push it off the table.
All right.
Into the trash.
Table the concept. All right. This is the best name for this particular incident. It's the. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
This is the best name. Of course, it's a Florida story. Just south of us. This is Lee County, Fort Myers area, Lee County. If a guy carjacks a van and crashes through a business in Bonita Springs, Lee County,
right?
Not, Fort Myers area. What is the best name that this business could have? So a carjacked vehicle crashes through the front of this store, this business. What is the best possible name this business could have if a vehicle crashes through it?
Unbreakable Glass?
No.
What?
No.
What?
Listen to the story. The Lee County Sheriff's Office responded to the Holiday Inn Express on Crown Lake Boulevard after getting reports of a carjacking around 11:30 Tuesday night this week. Later, deputies found the vehicle, a cargo van, smashed through the front doors of a nearby fitness location on Bonita Beach Road. What is the best possible name for this fitness operation? If a vehicle was crashed, look at the pictures. Oh my, destroyed. Best possible name for the fitness operation. Are you guys looking? Are you guys cheating?
No, I just saw the mugshot.
I'm looking at the pictures. What's the name of the fitness location? Like Rock Solid Fitness?
No, come on.
I don't know.
Carjacked vehicle smashes through.
Mow Me Over Fitness?
Oh.
No.
What?
It's Smash Fitness.
There's a place called Smash Fitness?
It is. That's Smash Fitness. Yeah, down in Lee County. So deputies found the cargo van, which was carjacked from the Holiday Inn. It smashed through the front doors of Smash Fitness in Bonita Springs.
I mean, is there really any crime here? The place's name, Smash Fitness.
They called me. I smashed a vehicle through Smash Fitness. The other good place would be if they drove through a restaurant, which could be a. Come on.
Smash Burger.
Smash Burger, exactly right. Absolutely.
I mean, I've heard of Crunch Fitness.
That'd be another good one.
Yeah.
But
right.
But Smash is even more descriptive. Yeah. Wow. Body camera footage from responding Lee County deputies shows the cargo van inside the gym, surrounded by debris, energy drinks, protein powder. He mowed over the machines. I guess they had a little retail area with energy drinks and the big, huge canisters of protein shake powder and all that crap. And it's all smashed and bashed all over the place. No driver inside. Moments later, deputies, with the help of a K-9 unit, tracked the suspected driver down. 42-year-old Adam Naylor. They nailed Naylor. Arrested. Faces carjacking, DUI, property damage, leaving the scene of a crash. Previously arrested in 2007 on disorderly intoxication charges. But the following morning, employees of Smash Fitness were seen cleaning up the mess. Oh, my God. They told Fox 4 down in Fort Myers that one employee was inside the gym at the time but was not hurt. They also said Smash Fitness has another location in the same plaza that patrons can use while they... Wait a minute. You've got 2 Smash Fitness locations in the same damn plaza?
They're a real big deal in this town. In case somebody smashes through one, we have a completely other store right on the other side.
Oh my God, but I mean, is that the perfect name? Listen, I feel bad. I'm sorry their business was just blasted, but...
Look at the apprehension of this guy. It's on Gulf Coast News.
Let me see his.
That's
You
him.
are watching deputies nab a man hiding in the bushes accused of carjacking a hotel van and smashing it into a nearby gym. The wild scene playing out in Bonita Springs off Bonita Beach Road.
Oh, man.
Gulf Coast News reporter Elise Changari is live outside
it.
Smash Fitness, where there is still a lot of damage
Smash
to fix.
Fitness!
Kelly, we have been out here all day,
Yeah.
and they have been working really hard trying to get this area cleaned up.
Yeah.
You can imagine there was just a lot of glass. And
Oh, you know what's new? What's new in that NBC Fort Myers report is that it was a Holiday Inn shuttle van that he stole. And in the story that I have, it just said a van. But now it was the Holiday Inn shuttle van. So now the Holiday Inn Express they're down a van.
They're tied into this.
That might be their only van.
I got to say, this Smash Fitness is a pretty big place.
You know what the deal is? Those shuttle drivers they leave the van running in the parking lot.
Or the keys are in them.
Yeah, they'll pull under the portico, the portico at the, and maybe they'll run in for a second. And they'll leave the airport shuttle van running. Yeah. And then guy carjacks, steals the van. A piece of work. But Smash Fitness, that just, what are you laughing at?
I'm watching him get caught by the canine unit.
Oh, yeah.
It's hysterical.
Yeah, chewed up his thigh and everything. Yeah. That's funny. When a perp runs and the canine team.
Oh, they hate it.
Stop! You're gonna get bitten, and you'll hear that all the time. Sending in the dog. Present yourself. Hands up. You're gonna get bitten. Sheriff's office sending in the dogs.
In his defense, he was wearing gym shorts and a hoodie, so it looked like he was ready to go work out. Maybe
ready to go work out at Smash Fitness.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, folks. This is nothing short of a miracle. With the Pacific Palisades fires, it appears that an iconic piece of movie history, a prop for the ages, was saved. While everything else burnt down around this prop made of metal and wood from a famous iconic movie was spared. Do you know, with just that?
No.
Do you have any idea what the prop could be? Metal and wood.
Nope.
Are you saying like this is a miracle, like as part of a hint?
Jenny.
So that's Forrest Gump.
What?
Forrest Gump.
Yes.
My mom always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Name, and you know what? I think he might have been with this prop when that line was delivered. Come on, guys.
Well,
Oh, no, Andrew's giving me the thumbs up. Yeah, so that scene, he's with the prop. Tom Hanks playing Forrest Gump is with the prop that was saved and that did not burn to the ground.
Okay, hold on now. So I think
I know what it is.
What do you think it is?
Weren't those
Hold
scenes?
on. Michelle, what is it?
I think it's the park bench.
Yes!
No.
Yes.
I thought
No.
the park bench scenes were filmed like on location and stuff.
Right. I thought it was in Savannah, Georgia or
Savannah
something.
or Charleston or
but
something.
that wasn't a real park bench. That was a prop. They found the location to shoot in Savannah, but that was a prop bench in Forrest Gump. So this prop guy that worked Hollywood for years has like hundreds of props that when the movies are done, sometimes the props are just, thrown away or they don't need. So there's this prop dude, Rick Carter's his name, and he ended up, this guy's an Oscar-winning designer. So he's done set design. So he's this prop expert, Rick Carter. His Palisades home, his Pacific Palisades, LA area home, burned to the ground. Everything else like in ruinous shambles. I mean, ashes. And apparently the bench outside survived while everything else burned down around. The iconic wooden bench used in Forrest Gump, Life is Like a Box of Chocolate, survived from the 1994 movie. It's been in the backyard of this production designer, Rick Carter's Pacific Palisades mansion, since the movie wrapped.
So the original bench was made of fiberglass, according to the Google.
Okay.
And it was left there for a little while, but people were damaging it because it was sitting exposed to the elements.
Anyway, this dude has the bench.
The bench is now in California.
Yeah, the bench was in this guy's backyard, and the bench did not burn to the ground like everything else in the neighborhood. Yeah, this guy's worked on big, huge blockbusters, Jurassic Park, Avatar. His 3-bedroom home was reduced to ashes.
But he has a bench to sit on.
Even his 2 Oscar statues were lost. He had 2 Oscar statues.
Is the Oscars going to do something for the people who lost their, Oscars?
Yeah, could you get your Oscar replaced? You know what? Is there like a California wildfire Oscar replacement program? No, that's a very good question.
I just thought
that's the smartest thing you've said all day. Because usually I like you better when you don't talk.
Boy,
I love that line.
Feelings mutual.
Where did I get that line?
Law and Order SVU.
Oh yeah, an old Law and Order episode. A perp said to one of the cops, "I like you better when you don't talk." Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. What was that from? That's also a great line.
Not Wedding Crashers. What's the other movie that Vince Vaughn was in?
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
It might have been Wedding
Maybe
Crashers.
it was.
Anyway, this dude, Carter, had over 1,000 pieces of movie memorabilia, props in the home, and everything was wrecked except the Forrest Gump bench. Survived. He even said, listen to this. This is a little nutty. Some people doubted that it was really the Forrest Gump bench, and he said he even considered testing it for Tom Hanks's DNA to prove that it was the actual bench. But he said it was left out too long, and the DNA was probably washed away. Oh, you think so?
Tell you what, man. Life really is like a box of chocolates.
Oh, man.
You never know what's going to get saved in the fire.
All right. When we get back, if you drink soda, every single soda you drink, how much are you lopping off your life?
Dude, I'll gladly give you 10 minutes for a root beer right now.
First of all, I hate these stories. I'm telling you right now, I hate this crap. I want to blast this. But seriously, according to new research, every soda that you drink, how much of your life are you losing? We'll get to that next. Oh, also, I mentioned this much earlier. We have an arrest in the Dollar General tooth knockout story locally. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember in Temple Terrace?
Yeah, right.
So we have a very important update. And then also another local-ish story out of Lake Wales. The woman that sicked her Great Dane on the police. My God. Leave Scooby out of this, would you please? Got a maniac that's threatening Elon Musk. We'll get to that here in just a second. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff. And we are loaded next, so don't move. MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM, Q105. It is 9 o'clock exactly at the MJ Morning Show, and here we go. It is the 9 o'clock hour, almost an hour to go, and no reduction in show quality like this. Every can of soda you have knocks how many minutes off your life? Michelle, would you like to guess?
How many minutes a can of soda knocks off your life?
Every single can of soda that you drink, according to this research from the University of Michigan. What the hell do they know up there?
Seriously.
Fly-by-night school.
Bunch of Werner drinking.
Bunch of
Wolverines.
Weirdo Wolverines, exactly.
Seriously.
The hell do they know?
All right, does it delineate between like diet soda and regular soda? Because I think there's like a big difference between them on how your body reacts.
This is the sugar-sweetened beverages. So like a regular, not the diet version, although the diet versions have their own issues. You know, there have been all kinds of studies that, you know, people that like drink only diet sodas actually gain weight.
Right.
And, you know, you also have like the water retention properties of some of the artificial sweeteners.
Yeah, I love retaining water.
Yeah, we can tell.
Okay. So how many minutes does...
You're retaining a reservoir.
All right.
Speaking of Michigan, I'm Lake Michigan right here.
Yes, Michelle.
94.
94 minutes?
What?
Didn't you say how many minutes?
Yeah, that's high.
Like an hour and a half for every...
Yeah, you just
27.
I mean, 94 minutes, hour and a half for every soda. Michelle, I think I've lost like 12 hours of my life during the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, that's crazy.
All right. According to this research, every can of a regular sugary soft drink, every can you drink lops 12 minutes off your life.
Shut up.
You know what? I hate these stories. I ought to punch myself for doing this story because I really, you know what? I'm doing it to highlight how much I hate these stories.
We're doing it in mocking fashion. We're not saying this is, real science, but doesn't like hot dogs?
No. Apparently, hot dogs are on the list too.
Yeah, hot dogs.
Hang on.
What if I have like a coconut hot dog?
It's even more.
I go to Circle K and I get a hot dog off the roller and I get a big old Polar Pop fountain drink. You're telling me it's going to lop off a half an hour of my life?
Yeah, maybe even more. All right, so this is research according to the University of Michigan, and they put together a list ranking 5,800 foods, and they base the effects on the food on longevity, considering the calories, the fat, the additives, the amount of sugar in the particular item, 5,800 things. And they've got a whole list. And a soft drink, a Coke, a Pepsi, whatever, a 12-ounce can, just interestingly, 12. I guess you lose a minute an ounce. So you lose 12 minutes of your life. 12 minutes evaporates for every can of soda you drink.
What if I chug a 2-liter, which I've been known to do before?
Yeah, so, a can is 12 ounces. 2 liters is, a liter is about, 33 ounces, right?
I hate the metric system.
Yep. So a hot dog you brought up.
Yeah.
Guess how much a hot dog lops off your life. Every hot dog, and this is kind of bogus. Like, what kind of hot dog? Is it like a nitrite filled hot dog? Is it like one of the lower quality hot dog? Is it a better quality hot dog without the preservatives and some of the chemicals? So it doesn't delineate, but just on average, every hot dog you eat lops how many minutes off your life?
Is it more or less than soda?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh.
It's got to be
94.
more.
Yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, I don't know.
What'd you say, Michelle?
It's got to be more.
Yeah, that is correct.
27 minutes.
Well, you couldn't give us the hint of more? I'm not going to tell you. Okay. Great keeper of food secrets.
Michelle, you said what?
27 minutes.
Oh, you're pretty close. 36 minutes.
Huh.
Every hot dog you eat, this story sucks. But every hot dog you eat lops 36 minutes off your life.
36 minutes for a hot dog, 12 minutes for a soda. That's what? That's
48.
48 minutes?
And you said 45 minutes when you get that thing from Circle K.
How about bacon?
Oh.
Bacon!
What if I put bacon on my hot dog?
Every strip of bacon you eat lops how many minutes off your life?
18.
No, that's too high.
Yeah, I was thinking like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you just busted the mountain climber game. Now, every strip of bacon you eat will take 6 minutes off your life. But listen, again, what if it's turkey bacon? What if it's the bacon, again, without all the preservatives and chemicals and the sodium this and the that and the nitrate, whatever the hell it is? Yeah. What about chicken wings? Every chicken wing, and they don't delineate whether it's the chicken wings that have the breading, no breading, fried,
baked,
grilled,
yeah,
baked,
air-fried.
whatever.
How much?
Each chicken wing will deduct 3.5 minutes off your life. Each wing.
Kill me now.
Yeah. Oh.
Like right now.
Cured meats.
Is that like deli meats?
Prosciutto.
Yeah.
Like a prosciutto. 24 minutes. So it doesn't say like the serving size though.
Oh, hold on. I went to Publix this week. Got the pub sub was on sale last week.
Yep.
The Publix Italian footlong sub, and it came with the ham, and it came with the.
Yeah. Guess what? You're not getting any $29 a pound prosciutto on there though.
No, you're not. But it's okay. You get a kick-ass sub for like $7.
Did you get one?
Did I ever? It was so good. And the 5-grain bread's the way to go. I've decided.
A serving of cheese can take a minute off your lifespan.
Whatever.
I hate this story. This story blows. Let's see. Oh, and then there are foods that will add minutes to your life.
Oh, like what?
Candy corn. No, I'm kidding.
I like candy corn.
I'm joking.
Yeah, it's a bad rap. I don't mind it. I
Nope.
think it's good.
A banana. Each banana you eat will add 13.5 minutes to your life.
I just ate a banana.
So wait a minute. So here's the deal. You drink a can of Coke, it takes 12 minutes off, then you chase the Coke with a banana, and then you're 1.5 minutes in the positive.
There you go.
You're making a joke, but that's literally my breakfast 3 days a week during the show. I drink a banana and I have a can of root beer.
That's right. That's right.
That's every week, every day.
Oh, man. What else was there? Oh, eat a portion of baked salmon and get 16 minutes added to your life.
Ew.
How about 30 grams of nuts? Do you like nuts? 26 minutes by eating a portion of nut. But also, all nuts are not created equally.
I've been telling that to my wife forever.
Oh, speaking of the nuts, Michelle heard me going nuts in the pantry last night.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. So I had a craving for nuts, and I keep a variety of nuts in the nut house, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So I generally have the Trader Joe's whole, non-salted raw cashews. They sell the bag by the pound. So whole raw cashews, non-salted and non-roasted, raw. And they're great. So I usually have some of those in there. And we had a canister of Planters peanuts in there. And I'm like, you know what? I haven't had peanuts. I grab a handful of the Planters peanuts. I put it in my mouth. It tasted like freaking paint thinner. I'm like, oh my God. I'm spitting. And you know when you chew peanuts, You know, you get that gristle and grit. It's like spitting sand out at the beach or something.
Hard
You know,
to get rid of.
oh my God!
After you crack the first nut,
the peanuts. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these peanuts? It was a canister of unsalted roasted Planters peanuts, and upon further inspection, they turned like brown-ish. They were rancid.
Yeah, I mean, nuts will turn on you.
Dude, I flip it over, and the sell-by date was 2019. Oh, my God. Michelle, we had a 6-year-old sell-by date canister of Planters that I put in my... Didn't you hear me spitting and hacking? And
let me tell you something. I don't eat peanuts, and I don't buy them for the house, so that was all your department.
Oh,
so
my
that's when I said, you know what?
God.
Clean it all out.
Holy crap.
Maybe you don't like nuts as much as you think. You like the idea of
No,
nuts?
no, I like
Yes.
I like nuts.
You need to buy, you know what you need to do? You need to get like gas station size bags of nuts. So you have it and it's satisfied and you don't have a gallon of nuts just hanging in your cupboard.
Do you like nuts?
I love nuts.
Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Go to the Planters commercial where the animal's up on the wall like a trophy kill. And I think a squirrel says something to like a moose head on the wall. Do you like nuts? Remember the commercial?
No.
Oh, it's hysterical. That's why I'm saying, do you like nuts? Yeah, see if you can find that. But I love pistachios. You know, I'll buy the big bag of pistachios at Costco.
Yeah, and then, but
I'll
do you
buy
eat them all?
What?
Do you eat them all? Do you finish the bag?
I'm almost done. And yeah, the cashews, the Trader Joe's cashews. I'll brave that godforsaken hellhole of a South Tampa Trader Joe's traffic and parking lot situation to go get some of the Trader Joe's raw cashews.
You really do like nuts if you're going to do
But
that.
can you look up the shelf life of peanuts? So again, 6 years old or 6 years beyond the sell-by date, which means that there must have been like at least a year or so probably prior when it was manufactured. But man, those nuts turn freaking rancid. I put them in my mouth. I swear it was like I was chewing or gargling with gasoline. It was a horrific chemical stenchy flavor in my mouth.
Yeah, that putrid, just rotten flavor.
Oh,
All right.
God.
So are they roasted peanuts or are they raw nuts?
They were roasted peanuts.
Roasted peanuts typically last 2 or 3 months at room temperature.
Oh my God!
Or at least 6 months in the
six.
freezer.
These are like 6 or 7 years old.
Yeah,
But also, you said that they changed color. You didn't notice that before you put it in your mouth? You don't look at what you're putting in your mouth?
They looked like they were roasted.
He's equal opportunity. He'll put any color nuts in his mouth.
Yeah, I just don't understand that.
Yeah, it's funny.
Boy,
You're a comedian over
who's
there.
making jokes?
Yeah, you're a comedian.
I'm talking about you and how much you love
Yeah.
nuts.
I mean, I inspect everything.
Yeah, I bet you do. You don't just mamby-pamby put nuts in your mouth for.
I inspect
for a good-
everything.
Michelle inspects all the nuts she puts in her
Every
mouth.
one of them. Hold on. Let me put
Yes,
this.
I do.
What's this?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it a little
Michelle,
darker over here?
you're not a nut eater.
Nope.
Nope.
So I wouldn't have purchased them. I wouldn't have looked at them. I wouldn't care about them.
Except
Marcona almonds.
Yeah.
But I don't think those are really nuts.
They're almonds.
No,
Of course they're nuts.
I'm separating them out.
If you haven't had a good Marcona almond, man, so Michelle will not eat nuts, but Michelle will eat a Marcona almond, and they're Spanish, and they have such a typically they flash fry them in like olive oil and salt them, and oh man, I the ones we got at the Bella Vino event, right?
Excuse me.
Those were good, right?
Almonds are not a true. They do not come from a true nut.
It's a tree.
It's
right?
a tree.
Yeah, it's a tree. So they're not.
They make tree. There's tree nuts.
Yeah, it's a
It's
tree
in the
nut.
nut aisle.
Yeah,
They're not.
Like-
Cashews and almonds are not technically
What, 'cause
nuts.
It's not a legume
Yeah,
like a peanut.
A peanut's a legume, right?
Listen, don't talk to me about nuts. I mean, one thing I know a lot about is nuts. I eat nuts every day.
Okay.
Every day.
Yeah. So, do you want me to get a hold of Bella Vino, Bella Vino, and get you the Marconas?
We need those back in the house.
Yeah. I got to get
You want her
got
to
to
start,
get like an 8-pound tub.
if you want her to start eating nuts again, get her some almonds.
No, the Marcona almonds. They're if you haven't had Marcona almonds, if you're nearby Bella Vino in Bel Air, just pop in and get yourself a pound of Marcona almonds.
Yeah, you're a Costcoer, right?
Yeah, and also all the Marconas are not created equally.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You tell me Costco has secondhand or second.
Hold on, Costco sells Marconas?
I'm
as well?
looking at Kirkland's Signature Marcona Almonds, 20-ounce bag.
Mm.
You get
ingredients, olive oil. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, so highly recommended. We have an update on the Dollar General attack in Temple Terrace.
So, like, some homeless guy went to the store, or some unhoused guy went to the store and slugged the clerk.
There is this rash. There's this spate of attacks nationally on like Dollar General, Dollar Tree, Family Dollar employees. And this egregious, horrific act is from the Dollar General in Temple Terrace, where the perp knocked the teeth out of the clerk. I mean, come on, what are you doing? Well, remember we did the story, like a week or two ago, and we were...
I mean, wasn't a GoFundMe set up or something for her?
For her teethuses?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office announced yesterday that they finally tracked down and arrested the guy who punched the Dollar General clerk in the face in Temple Terrace, causing her to lose teethuses. I mean, can you imagine? You go to work at Dollar General. You think you're going to go to work expecting your teeth to be knocked out of your face? That's unbelievable.
Yeah. The thing is, these Dollar Generals, there's so many of them. I'm surprised we don't hear more about it. And I guess they tried to stop the guy from fleeing or something, from stealing. He just slugs the clerk right over the counter.
Yeah, the clerk's name was Amber Heflin, and she did multiple TV interviews, spoke to a local TV station.
So what's up at Dollar General? Have they stepped forward and helped her with her face?
Yeah, this is the Dollar General on 56th Street in Temple Terrace. Happened early February 6th. Guy walks in, and I guess this guy would appear in the store several times a day. And the clerk, Heflin, said the guy tried to buy items with an EBT card. The EBT card got declined, and then blamed the clerk, and then hauled off and punched her in the face, knocking out her chiclets. I mean, the teeth are falling out like
she's playing hockey for the Edmonton Oilers.
Right.
The Tampa Bay Lightning checked her into the wall.
You wouldn't think you would need a mouth guard and full face mask working at Dollar General.
But you really do.
I think you do.
You really do.
You do.
Yeah.
I think you need body armor.
No kidding.
Yeah. Insane. So luckily they tracked this maniac down and they arrested Kyle Clark. And he's got a background. He's got, previous arrests. Yeah, and do you know how much money? I feel so bad. I feel so awful for
Amber?
Ms. Amber Heflin.
Mm-hmm.
The tooth damage is estimated at $15,000.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
This guy doesn't have two nickels to rub together.
Dollar General has a lot of dollars to rub together.
Yeah, so Dollar
that should
General
be a policy.
Yeah, Dollar General ought to fix her teethuses.
No question.
Yeah. Yeah, almost $15,000 in dental destruction. After, you know what, if you're punched in the face by a maniac customer, I wonder if they have a dental plan at Dollar General for the employees. And does it cover getting smashed in the face and having your teeth knocked out by a crazed whack job?
Well, you opted for the lower dental plan, so no, it's not covered.
Oh.
If you would have opted for the higher, then you would have had a $50 deductible, but yes, it would have been covered.
And listen, the whole attack was caught on surveillance video.
It's awful.
That's all. So 3 of her teeth were knocked out, and then a 4th was severely damaged. So we're probably looking at root canal, and all kinds of stuff. But she might even just need implants now to.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Might need a partial or whatever they call that.
Let's see how the rest of them are doing. Maybe get us a kick-ass dentures.
But the whole thing was caught on video, and they were able to ID the guy. So they've been looking for this Kyle Clark, and they finally tracked him down, and he was arrested yesterday. So good job, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office for tracking this tooth knocker outer monster down.
Tooth knocker outer monster.
He's a temple terrorist.
I mean,
tooth smasher.
This is the first time I said temple terrorist, and I wasn't talking about a USF professor.
No, it's yeah. Don't mention any names. Oh man, unbelievable. And then we have this woman in Lake Wales, and she was stealing electricity from Duke Energy. They shut her power off, and then she figures out a way to rip off Duke and get around the fact that Duke shut her power off for non-payment. So then the cops go to the house because Duke says, hey, this lady's stealing power. The cops go, and this woman unleashes this giant Great Dane that starts biting the sheriff's deputies.
All right, so I don't know a ton about Great Danes. I may have only seen a handful in my life. Are they vicious dogs?
No, Great Danes are not typically vicious.
Every Great Dane I've seen has been a lover dog.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get Grady. Let's see if Grady's available.
I mean, like,
hang on, Grady Judd. Let me just talk to text here.
Yeah, I don't think of like a.
Hold on one second. Give me a second.
I'll think of like.
Good morning, Sheriff. Are you available for a quick call regarding the Great Dane attack in Lake Wales? ? All right, just let me send that to Grady Judd.
Now,
quickly.
is that Polk County or is that Lake Wales Police Department?
No, it's Polk County.
Okay.
According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, the deputy was sent to the home in Lake Wales. This is Tuesday morning, 11 a.m. Duke Energy made the request of the Polk County Sheriff's Office because they had shut down her power, I guess, for non-payment. She does a workaround, and Duke accused her of stealing power. And when the cops show up, she sicks her Great Dane on the cop. It says that she released her dogs. So I wonder if it was. I see that the deputy moves toward the woman, Tiffany Perkins, and she was attacked by a Great Dane. But it says dog, so I wonder if there was enough. But the Great Dane injured the sheriff's deputy and was bitten. So was injured on the arm, and the deputy had an eye injury as well. And of course, you know, it was a famous Great Dane. Don't you besmirch the legacy of Zoink Scoob. All right, I can do the Shaggy much better than I can do the Scooby noises. Yeah.
I just don't think of a Great Dane. I mean, as it's a big
no,
dog.
Great Danes. I've never heard of a Great Dane being vicious.
So a Great Dane could easily touch your eye by putting its paws up or trying to put its paws on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of question the extent of the deputy's injuries.
Yeah, she was arrested and charged with aggravated battery on law enforcement, aggravated assault on law enforcement.
Yeah, okay.
Multiple counts. Was just why? What? Why you?
I would question the extent of the injuries to the deputy.
He was bitten. He was bitten on the arm, and he had an eye injury.
Okay, so is an eye? Did the paw have contact with the eye? Was there a scratch? Did he lose an eye?
Why are you being a contrarian dick?
Because we're talking about things, dick. Just because cops say something doesn't mean I believe them. Listen, I ask questions.
What is wrong with you?
Hold on. Let's get stuff straight. I don't believe stuff just because a cop says it. Okay?
The cop had injuries and was treated for injuries.
What was
the
injury?
What do you think? He bit his own eyeball?
If he had a scratch and he put a Band-Aid on it, that's different than getting your eye gouged out. There's a difference in injuries. If the
dude, you're a piece of work.
You're a piece of work,
you're
cop
a piece
kisser.
of work. What is the matter
What's
with you?
with you? We can't talk about news articles.
Somebody pulled Fester over with all kinds of equipment violations.
You know what? I liked you better when you weren't talking.
Very good, Pastor.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, we don't question cops around here?
Yeah. Yeah, of course we.
Okay, then did I say I question the extent of the injuries?
Why would you question it? The lady sicked the Great Dane on him, and he was injured in his eye and his arm. What is so hard to believe about that?
I believe he was injured. I question the extent of the injuries. I'm not saying he's faking it. I'm saying if he scratched like the area right by the side of the eye.
I hope you need the police. Call 911 and no one shows up. How about that?
I don't need the police because I'll take care of justice in my own front yard.
He's only questioning because the dog is so big, and if the officer were bitten, he probably didn't bite him on the eye or on the.
Did he have contact with his? What constitutes? If you say he gets bit by a pit bull,
I'm moving on.
Of course you are.
Yes, I am.
Of course you are.
Speaking of power,
yeah,
I got a mystery. It's like the mystery machine.
All
Back to Scooby-Doo for a second. No. So we're at the hockey game. We're at the Lightning game on. We're at the hockey game on Tuesday night. And, when there's a power play, it becomes, the big Tico power play, and the Tico logo is flying all around the arena.
Yeah.
And, I said to Michelle, how about Tico doesn't advertise, and how about they just lower our power bills? Why the hell does Tico need to advertise? Because I've got a choice of 9 different power companies. Why? Seriously, why the hell does Tico need to spend money advertising? You have
Who else?
one choice. It might be FPL. It might be Duke. Tico for us in South Tampa. There's no other power company that I can get. Maybe if Tico advertises, I'll pick them over the other power. There is no other power company. Why the hell does Tico need to spend money, lower our power bills, and don't spend money on advertising? You're a utility. You're a monopoly.
Yeah, they are a monopoly, aren't they?
Yes.
Sons of
bitches. All right, 925. Listen, I really don't have a beef with Tico, but I just don't think they need to be advertising. This is the only game in town. If you've got a particular power company, it's not like you can. Where am I going to go for lunch today? I got a choice of all these restaurants. Where am I going to get my power today?
It's only one power company.
It's only one power company.
What, you want to move out of the area? Now you got to go with Duke.
9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. Some maniac threatening Elon Musk. I got a couple of, Hollywood celebrity items. We got another one of these OnlyFans tramps. Guess what her new mission is? An OnlyFans online tramp. And, she's got a new challenge. And Fester, I've got a curly fry fiasco.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Curly fries are one of my favorite kinds of fries.
I know. You're going to be this is going to be like losing a member of your family. We've got a curly fry fiasco. That and a whole lot more. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show next. Here on 104.7. It is Q105 here in Tampa Bay. .932 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester. Michelle, can you see if there's anything new on Gene Hackman and the bizarre story out of Santa Fe, New Mexico? Gene Hackman, his younger wife, and the dog, apparently a German Shepherd, all found dead after a wellness check. And neighbor, relative, somebody said, hey, can you check and see if Gene's all right? And the cops go in yesterday at about 1:45 p.m. New Mexico time, and all three are deceased inside the house. Cops are saying no foul play suspected. So what does that mean?
Yeah, nothing.
Seems that carbon monoxide? And I hope that's not the case, because you know how many times I've talked about the carbon monoxide detector that I travel with, that we've got scattered around the house as well. You know, the Kidda carbon monoxide detector with the sealed 10-year battery. You know, it's supposed to last for 10 years, and then you just chuck it and you buy another $40 detector. But I travel with it. When I stay in a hotel, you know, I've got my own portable carbon monoxide detector, because there have been people that have been choked out with carbon monoxide in hotels. So,
and there's nothing out there yet.
Well, there's a presser coming later today. So I would imagine, about noon our time, maybe 9 a.m., 10 a.m., Santa Fe, New Mexico time. But, you know, right now it's a mystery to the extent that they say that they don't expect foul play or don't suspect foul play. But you got 3 people or 2 people dead and a dog dead. I mean, Gene Hackman, legendary actor Gene Hackman. Yeah, guy's 95, and I mean, he was so young. But listen, all kidding. I mean,
we started the show.
I don't think it doesn't. Oh wait. Oh, now we're hearing 2 dogs survived as well. Andrew, turn your mic on. So Andrew's finding some new information trickling out. So 1 dog and Gene Hackman and his wife, and what else?
I'm seeing from TMZ that the sheriff has put out a search warrant for it's after the bodies were found.
What?
So
how? Wait a minute.
What?
How? If you're putting a search warrant for what? If there's no foul play, then there has. If you're putting out a search warrant.
Oh, let me go to TMZ.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Search warrant requested.
Hang on a minute.
The search warrant.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. I was thinking of arrest warrant. I thought of something else. To me, I just, for whatever reason, I processed that they're looking for somebody. No. They just want a search warrant to. Well, if there's an emergency, do you really need a search warrant to figure out the cause of death?
Maybe to walk through every room of the house, yeah.
Yeah, Andrew.
Okay, it says that they had 3 dogs, 2 were still alive.
2 dogs survived.
Wow. Anyway, Gene Hackman, one of the greatest actors of all time, gone at 95. And hey, maybe he had many more. He hasn't acted since 2004, but maybe he had many more years left. Well, maybe not many, but maybe he had
4 or 5.
Yeah, who knows?
He might have been pushing 100. Looks like he was pretty healthy.
Well, you haven't seen a picture of him recently. That is not a recent picture that you're looking at, Fester. That's like it's like 30 years ago.
It's like 1978.
Yeah,
Gene Hackman.
Fester's looking at an old picture. He looks pretty healthy to me. Yeah, in 1980,
Did you know that your wife has never seen the movie Hoosiers?
I don't think I've ever seen the movie Hoosiers.
What?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Hoosiers. I mean, we've seen a lot of movies. Michelle, put Hoosiers on the list, would you please? Thank you. Hey, if you want to join Michelle and me for sort of an impromptu pizza lunch, we're going to go visit that Piccolo Pizzetta pizza truck, which is going to be in the West Shore area at 11 a.m. Yeah, so a listener informed me that this pizza truck that I really, really like, guy's name is Anthony, and he runs this Piccolo Pizzetta, and it's a great wood-fired pizza. I mean, it's really strong. Kind of a cross between a New York and maybe a Neapolitan, kind of a wood-fired. I mean, really a great pizza. And he's got this great pizza truck with a real, like, Italian Napoli oven, like a brick oven built out of the back. It's really cool. And I found out he's going to be on West Shore in an office building parking lot from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. today, 1511 North West Shore. So 1511 North West Shore Boulevard in Tampa. And again, it's in between the Dollhouse and the Penthouse Club before you get to Boy Scout and International, and it's over on the east side. So, hey, Michelle and I are going to go work out at X-Force Body right after the show, and then right after we work out, we're going to get pizza from the pizza truck. So if you want to join us, we'll be there. Love to see you. And, get a great pizza. So 11 to 2 this morning, Michelle and I will be there. I would imagine about 11:15 or so. Probably my guess. And then the reason why this was brought to my attention is, I guess, a manager at the Lynx Apartments sent me an email last night. Hey, they're going to have the pizza truck there from 5 to 8 p.m. And then I sent the message over to Anthony. I'm like, hey, you going to be in an apartment coming? And then he also said, yeah, I'm going to be on West Shore before that. So that's where we're going. But the pizza truck's going to be at the Lynx, LYNX, 14302 Wedgwood Circle in Tampa from 5 to 8. So, hey, love helping a good food truck out that's got really, really, really good pizza.
And a good apartment complex, too.
And a good apartment.
Yeah,
there you
right.
go.
The Lynx.
Yeah, go rent an apartment while you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, have pizza and rent an apartment.
Like an apartment with a slice of pizza, please.
Nice combo. Hey, I thought this was pretty cool. 2 friends were the only passengers on a Southwest Airlines flight from Salt Lake City to Phoenix.
Once in a while. Super rare. You end up on a plane with just you and 1 or 2 other people.
Yeah, I had that happen once in my life. I went to visit my parents. This is years ago when Southwest used to run Tampa to West Palm.
Yeah.
Remember that, Michelle?
It happened to us once, so it happened to you twice.
Well, COVID.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Well, hold on.
When we flew home for a hurricane, we were the last flight in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. When we were up in New York, was it 2017-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody was flying in for
Yeah.
Irma.
Everyone was escaping. We were flying in from Manhattan to take care of the house. We flew in. And how many people were on the flight?
I think it was just us and maybe 1 other person.
That's right. So it's happened twice. That's right.
And we were the last flight in,
Yeah.
and they were waiting for us to rent the car.
Oh, yeah. That's right, because we had to rent a car.
Yep.
And so it happened to me. I was one of 2 people. I've never been on a flight all by myself. But I was on a flight with 1 other person, and it was a Southwest. This is back probably early 2000s, after 9/11, 2004, 2005, somewhere in that vicinity. And I went over to visit my parents. Southwest, Tampa to West Palm. It was me and 1 other person on this early morning flight. It was like a weekend Saturday. I think it was a Saturday morning. And 7:37. Anyway, 2 girls, 2 friends were the only passengers on a Southwest flight. And the flight attendant said, this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Especially now.
Yeah. Well, because the flights have been cut back, and like every plane is jammed these days.
I was on a Southwest from New Orleans to Tampa, and it was me and Froggy and like Booger McFarland's girlfriend at the time.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, you live in Tampa? She goes, no, I'm from Baton Rouge. Well, my boyfriend plays for the Bucks. Who's your boyfriend? Booger McFarland. It's like, oh, great. It was the 3 of us. That was it.
All right.
But empty plane.
All right. So which, again, I can't see all the audio labelings here because they're too squeezed. Andrew, where's the audio for these 2? Where's Savannah and her friend? You want to tell me where to find this? All right.
What do you say, Andrew?
Can you tell me where to find the audio, please?
I can give an impression of what the audio probably sounds like.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
we're on the plane by
No.
ourselves.
No. And so we got on the plane.
All right, here we go.
And it was
I-
just the two of us.
Here's the audio.
Michelle.
Listen.
Guess what? We have the whole plane to ourselves. We're at the Salt Lake City airport and we're flying home for the weekend. And this man says, you have the whole plane to your guys' selves. And I said jokingly, oh my gosh, good, because it's my bridal shower. But he was like being so serious. He's not kidding. It holds 173 people. 2 people are booked. Me and her. Like, what?
170-something passengers, probably a Southwest Max 8 or something, Max 9, whatever.
This never happened.
Yeah, look at that.
Hi. Good. So we're on our private jet.
All right, so this is great. So the flight attendants start making the announcements to them. So they're saying, okay, got the announcement for Savannah and Natalie. Listen to this.
All right, Savannah and Natalie. We have now reached 10,000 feet. Savannah and Natalie. Coming through.
All right, so it's a little
That's
tough
fun.
to hear, but you can hear the pilot is saying, okay, Savannah and Natalie.
All right, Savannah and Natalie. We have now reached 10,000 feet. Savannah and Natalie. Coming through. Check your drink orders.
Anyway, so we've now reached whatever altitude he
Yeah,
said. I couldn't understand
that's fun.
it. Yeah, that's really, really great story. All right, then we have this latest OnlyFans trampdom story. So what are some of the kind of seedy, like icky, skin-crawling OnlyFans performer stories that you remember recently, Michelle?
Cake squishing.
No.
What?
What?
He said icky. Cake squishing is hot.
You know, where they have the girl sit on the cake? and squish
No,
it?
that's
no.
no.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Like
That's
the
that's a foreplay at my house. That's Fantasy Island for me.
the performer that wanted to sleep with like
1,000 dudes.
1,000 guys in one day.
We had a story of like one of the
Yeah.
mothers kicking the door down and ripping the son out of there.
No.
half-naked.
The son was The son was in line,
You're ripping him out of there.
waiting to go, but they didn't kick a door down while he was in the act.
Sure. No, I didn't say
No.
that either. I said he was probably
All right.
half naked.
So we've had a recent spate of these OnlyFans models, these adult performers, and these rallies to see how many guys they can sleep with. I mean, just really,
They're going to push the envelope to get
Right.
attention.
So now the latest one that I saw, you have an OnlyFans actress who has a plan now to sleep with a man from every country on Earth. What are there, 192, 194? I mean, what about some of those little weird countries? Like Liechtenstein or something?
He's
or
going to get somebody.
Lesotho?
195 countries.
Yeah, it's 195?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently 195 countries on Earth. And this Canadian content creator wants to sleep with a man from every country on the planet.
Who's she going to get from Vatican City?
Oh my gosh, Fester, I just had that thought.
Because that's the smallest country, right? Vatican City, I think that's the small. I've always heard Vatican City is like
Also-
the smallest country in the world.
Well, you have this little tiny enclave also within Italy called San Marino. That's another tiny little...
San Marino,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay, Vatican City is the smallest.
Right.
Then Monaco, Nauru. I've never heard of Tovala. Never heard of that. Then
No,
San Marino.
Tuvalu.
Never heard of that.
And Nauru, I think.
Then
yeah.
Liechtenstein.
Yeah, Liechtenstein.
The Marshall Islands, the
Yeah.
Maldives.
Yeah, I've been to the Maldives. I want to get to the Marshall Islands. That's on my scuba list.
Maybe you can find some dudes for her.
There you go.
So Coco Bay, 37.
Oh, I thought that was a location. I thought it was another country.
Coco Bay. She wants to do it on the beach in Coco Bay.
Mm-hmm.
So Coco Bay is her name. 30 might not be her real name on her birth certificate. She's bedded men from 40 countries so far, and there are 195 countries recognized now on Earth.
I got to see pictures of
Yeah.
these dudes and like
Mm-hmm.
passports.
Yeah, I want to see her go to North Korea.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, let me see how that works out for you.
Is she going to do it in the country? Is she going to travel the world humping? I mean,
Oh, Fester.
What? I mean, she wants to, this lofty achievement. I'm sure somebody from every country is in this country, right?
Apparently, so far, she says that the best has been Brazil. So the best guy she slept with has been Brazil.
Oh, whatever.
The worst was a German guy. She has also said that she has slept with guys from. So what's on the list so far? America, Canada, the UK, Israel, Australia, Haiti. Haiti's a dangerous place right now.
Good thing she crossed it off the list early.
El Salvador, Holland, Norway, Greece, France, Belgium, Germany, Denmark, Ireland, Belize, shake, shake, shake. You know what that is?
Shake, shake, shake.
Djibouti.
That's awful.
Djibouti. Nicaragua, Italy, Guatemala, Switzerland, and Argentina.
Tell you what, she is Central American focused. I heard a couple of countries there.
Yeah, so those, I guess that's what she's done so far. So, wait a second. There might be more. I think maybe Honduras, Costa Rica, Thailand, Russia. Anyway, so she's making her way down the list to try to sleep with a guy from all 195 countries on the planet.
Tell you what, even though Brazil was great, she's really behind the ball in South American countries. I mean, I didn't hear any Ecuadorians on that list.
OnlyFans, lowering the bar on humanity, one account at a time. That ought to be their new slogan. Then we have a maniac that is threatening to gut Elon Musk and parade his corpse through the streets. Yeah, that might be a call for an investigation. Oh, nope, no one's available. They were fired.
They're going to rehire investigators to
An Indiana man has been busted because he threatened to gut Elon Musk and then parade his corpse through the streets. David Allen June Cherry. What the hell? David Allen June Cherry, that's his name. 28. Has sent, according to law enforcement, at least 5 threatening posts regarding Elon Musk on the X social media platform. They can block him. They can shut his account down,
If anybody could, Elon could.
Yeah, Elon contacted police in Texas earlier this month. According to an Indiana State Police report, the dude's from Indiana. The posts were put up on some account called Effective Pawn. And that's a business that's owned by Mr. Cherry. So what was he, a pawn shop guy? And then he's making threats against Elon Musk and totally traceable?
Come on.
What a schmuck.
Pawn star.
Yeah. We're gunning you down, Muskrat. Oh, he calls Elon Musk Muskrat.
Listen, call him all the names you want.
Yeah. So that was in response to the United Healthcare CEO that was gunned down. So this guy posts, "We're gunning you down, Muskrat," after the United Healthcare assassination.
Oh.
So, this guy's been arrested. On February 3rd, he sent 2 threatening posts to Musk, one reading, "You've broken the law. You're on the hit list. You're robbing the American people. We will gut you and parade your corpse through the streets." Here's another one. "I'm going to plant a bomb in Elon Musk's house. I've got enough bullets for his..." And I can't say that. "And the rest of all you man children."
All right. Enjoy your time in prison. Weird.
God. What a nut job. Listen, I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan, but I would never make threats against him. That's just ridiculous. All right.
Hey, can we talk about what's going to drop today?
Yep. I was doing something else first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on a thought.
I know we have a couple minutes left.
I've got the very, very sad story.
Oh, okay.
Regarding curly fries.
Oh, no. Let's get to that first. It's much more important.
Yeah. A truckload of curly fries was in a truck accident and burned.
That sounds like such a delicious smelling fire.
If you're going to have an interstate fire, let it be a truck full of curly fries, huh?
So, like Ore-Ida, like they make a curly fry.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I mean, those are sent around the country in refrigerator or freezer trucks.
Yeah, they're frozen. They're frozen bags, yeah.
So,
a truckload of fries went up in flames. This is up in Maine. Traffic was a mess. 911 calls were pouring in. I-95 southbound.
Was any of it salvageable?
Michelle, Kittery. That means we were on this exact spot where the truck burned down.
Mm-hmm.
No, because, Chloe going to the University of New Hampshire, right next door to Kittery, we spent all kinds of time in Kittery. At least I did at Bob's Clam Hut,
Mm-hmm.
In Kittery. And we were on 95 all the time over in Kittery and New Hampshire while Chloe was there. Yeah. So this truck loaded with curly fries caught on fire on I-95 in the town of Kittery. Authorities showed up and the tractor trailer fully engulfed.
Maine doesn't rank terribly high on many lists. However, when it comes to curly fry lovers, Maine is number one.
Number one.
Yes.
And then, Fester.
Yes.
Got some breaking news. So is the Epstein list going to come out today? What are we hearing?
I think today, Attorney General Pam Bondi said that some Epstein documents will be released today, including the flight log.
The Jeffrey Epstein client list, the flight logs, some stuff's coming out.
Yeah, so today's the day we can expect some developments or some droppage in the Epstein case.
Jeffrey Epstein data dump is imminent, apparently. All right, Michelle, ready to work out?
Sure.
And then go get pizza from the pizza truck?
That's why I'm working out.
All right, if you want to go meet us for pizza, we'll be at this great pizza truck, Piccolo Pizzetta. And it's going to be at 1511 Northwest Shore.
Just say between the two strip clubs,
right.
Between the Dollhouse and the Penthouse Club.
Look for the pizza truck on the east side of West Shore, in between the Dollhouse and the Penthouse Club.
Or how about another one? It's near the AAA.
Yeah, it's right next. Is it right next to AAA?
Who knows where the hell the AAA
All right, so
is?
it's right next to AAA. Look for the Piccolo Pizzetta pizza truck, and Michelle and I will be there about 11:15 this morning, getting a delicious pizza. Mm-hmm. And if I say this pizza's good, it's good because you know me and pizza.
It's on the Penthouse side of the road, not the Dollhouse side of the road.
Right, and then the truck will be at the Lynx Apartments, 5 to 8 tonight. Wedgwood Circle in Tampa.
Fantastic.
At the Lynx.
Maybe we'll do it twice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, lunch and dinner.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. All right, folks, have a great day. If you want to stop by, we'll see you in a bit. 11:15 for pizza. I think it's great. Going to work out, then going to get pizza. That's it. Life's great. All right, 9:54 the MJ Morning Show. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Have a great day, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests, powered by Anajar and Levine.